Sylvain, I am at the bridge. How Zane crossed is a mystery. This bridge has been befouled by the odious Ripper.
Sadly, I'm not surprised. But the plateau on the other side is where Zane's signal gave out. Look for a way to lower the bridge.
It is a Ripper, driven mad. I pray this still functions. It is a start, at least. Now for the other half. Curses. What now?
Feel free to demolish anything in your path, by the way. I know you Vault Hunters enjoy your spirited mayhem.
Success!
Well done, darling. Now hurry to the other side. I'll mark Zane's last coordinates from before his tracker faded away.
It is strange. Why would the signal suddenly trail off after all this time?
I truly can't guess. I just hope we're not too late.
No. Will they do it? Will this Ripper set my heart aflame?
Vault Hunter! Hey! It's Quint! Help me with these jerks, okay?
Blessed fire!
I was too cold.
Phew! I was hoping you'd come. Praying, actually.
Quint, I must admit I am surprised to find you here.
Zane said he needed a trusted lookout for an important mission. But he said I'd work too.
Debatable. And where is Zane now?
He went ahead into the abandoned order refinery a while ago. Too long, honestly. There are tons of Rippers in there. I can't call him either. Comms go haywire when you get close. Something's interfering with my signal.
Levane, I have discovered Quent, who came with Zane. It appears something is blocking communications near the scrapyard.
That may explain why Callus has been so invisible to us. Perhaps she's trying to prevent the Timekeeper from finding out what she's...
Damn, comms really are on the fritz.
I saw the other again from a distance, loping along a high path, the setting sun at their back. They were little more than a smudge against the brilliant gold. I raised my hand in greeting, and their long shadow extended its own in reply. And then they vanished, as if the sun itself swallowed them up.
precious little ripping, aren't you?
Mind your manners! Oh, really? I missed that!
Thunder! I recommend keeping your body parts together.
I awoke to find him watching me, the sun again to his back.
I'm so
The shadow.
proud.
He stood there, silent, his shadow tracing the minutes along the ground. Then he spoke, the way a thundercloud speaks. He asked me what my purpose in being here was. I told him I'd come by accident. He turned to the sun and stared at it, as if daring it to blink. He shook his head and left. For some reason, I didn't think to follow him.
Oh, I love thee! No Can you surprise me, Ripper?
Going through!
Gun me down! I could use
Hey
the
everybody,
experience.
sorry I was muted for that whole beginning portion of the stream. Welcome back. I did play off stream earlier today. I mean, you know, for the last like few hours since I got home. Leveled up a few times, really was just doing side stuff the whole time. All these side quests and whatnot. Yeah, we're back and we're gonna, you know, explore this new section of the map and, like, cause came across the bridge as you guys saw. So now we have this section of Carcadia Burn to explore. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. I got this legendary sniper rifle from a boss I killed in a bunker, which is pretty cool. It's like this explosive legendary sniper rifle. Let's see, I also got this from a side quest where you get a guaranteed legendary at the end. You have to like follow this whole like vending machine puzzle thing. It's kind of interesting. That's actually one I kind of wish I'd streamed. And then I think there was like, I think there was another legendary I got earlier because oh right, this shotgun here I got because I accidentally used one of my golden keys at a golden chest. I didn't mean to. It's just I was at a Carcadia and I just by habit opened the chest without realizing it was the golden chest, and I, you know, I had two golden keys, and you know, from the shift codes that Gearbox had posted the other day, and so yeah, now I only have one golden key currently. But I got this shotgun, and this thing is pretty dang awesome. It's a it's a Malawan shotgun with a Jacobs part, so it ricochets on crits, and yeah, it's been pretty dang awesome. I mean, mine has corrosive and shock on it, which has been extremely helpful. And then this grenade mod I actually have had since... Is this the one that I've had since the beginning of the playthrough? Let me look. Or did I think I also got this from the chest too. Yeah, it's like this incendiary, like, Yeah, this incendiary Ripper grenade that I just kind of like chuck at people, as you're seeing, or not chuck, but I like hit it at enemies, like, and it recharges pretty quick. So like, right here, yeah, I like punch it at the guys. I think that's really funny and fun, and that's been pretty good too so far. Yeah, switch back to shock because I also do fire when I do shock. Or and vice versa, with that one skill that I have in my tree. Okay, cool. So no legendaries from these guys, at least from actually killing them, because there's always a chance we'll get something from the chest. Let's just take all this stuff, sell it as junk. Stabilizer, guns with Hyperion licensed parts. Gain 40% accuracy. I'm gonna actually take that one. It has Deadeye on it. Not sure exactly what Deadeye does, but Jacob's AR with Torg license impact magazine and Atlas license underbarrel. Okay. Yeah, I think I like what I'm currently using, so I just took all that stuff as junk, except for that one. What was it? The enhancement. I held on to that, the one with the Hyperion license parts. But yeah, let's see if we get a legendary from. Okay, no legendary. Ripper license magazine on a Torg. Okay, that's cool, but nah. Ooh, now let's get this vault symbol while we're down here. I saw someone join the chat. Hello. How you doing? I have no idea who joined the chat, because on PS5 it doesn't tell me that. It just tells me, that, just tells me that someone joined. It just tells me, like, the number of people in the chat whenever it updates, essentially. But why am I actually just realized, why am I doing this? I can just come to this safe house I just got. Hello! So, yeah, you just got here. I was just talking about, I was just kind of recapping, because I, you know, after I got off of work today, I have been playing a bit off stream. I just wanted to get a bunch of side quests done and just explore a bit. So, I am now level 46, and I just kind of ran around the map getting collectibles and going into places and whatnot. I went into this auger mine right here, and then I went into... There's a bunker over here somewhere. Where is it? Just did it. Wait. Isn't that the one I went into? Wait. Or was it... Was there a different one? Okay. I swear I just went into... Oh, wait, no, it was this one. I think it was this one. So I went into that bunker. Did a bunch of side quests and collected stuff. Yeah, when I was in this mine, when I killed the boss, you know, I got this legendary sniper rifle from it. Wait, why won't it let me inspect? There we go. So this is called the Boom Slang, and it is a Jacobs. It's a Jacobs sniper rifle that has. Can we zoom out? There we go. Yeah, look at that. It is a Jacob sniper rifle with a Torg licensed impact magazine, and after reloading, the first critical hit ricochets sticky projectile up to 3 nearby enemies. That's like the legendary perk, I guess, of this legendary. Um, Jacobs, but yeah, no, it's pretty good. I also got this shotgun out of a chest. Not a regular chest though. It was the golden chest, which is a tradition they've had ever since Borderlands 2, where like Gearbox will sometimes send out these codes called shift codes, and they give you these golden keys. So that little like golden skull in my currency, that's golden keys because I had two golden keys from those shift codes they sent out, but I accidentally used one of them. It was completely by accident. I was in one of the bases that has a golden chest, and I just by habit opened it without realizing it was the golden chest, and I got this, and I got this. Or actually, wait, not that enhancement. It was... Oh, wait, no, it was this. This grenade... No. Okay, it was this. Jeez. Yeah, I got this grenade mod right here. And then, yeah, this shotgun. And then I got this legendary pistol from a side quest I did earlier when I wasn't streaming, which, honestly, that's a side quest I kind of wish I had streamed, because that was a fun one. You basically... There's, like, these vending machines, and there are these people who are, like, obsessed with some legend or something about a legendary vending machine, and you basically go on this whole scavenger hunt, and at the very end of it you fight a vending machine, and then when you beat the vending machine you can buy, it gives you like a selection of a few different legendaries that you can buy for $1, and Zane is like, oh yeah, I set up this scavenger hunt for someone long ago, like, wow, look at you did that. Huh. That's the side quest I kind of wish I had streamed. The other ones, I don't know. They weren't. They were good, but they weren't like as, you know. So I'm gonna do this. I also last night before I went to bed, I was. Of course, as you do, even though it was already ridiculously late when I went to bed. I was watching a couple videos before I went to sleep, and there was a video I encountered, completely spoiler-free. Like, everything I've seen has been completely spoiler-free, but, because it was about Borderlands. I was just, you know, stuff was popping up in my feed and whatnot. And, I saw that apparently this game has, how do I explain this? Like, people found out that there are actually shiny legendaries in this game. Now, what do I mean by that? It's basically exactly what it sounds like. So I think they're called like effervescent? No, not effervescent, but like effervescent? No, something like that. Not effervescent, but like something similar to that. And basically, like, okay, if I drop a legendary on the ground, like, you'll see... Hold on, so I'll just drop this one, and then I'll pick it back up. Oh, wait, I can't drop it because I have it favorited. Hold on. Okay, there we go. So you'll see, like... Yeah, you know, it's a legendary. It has the orange color to it, of course. So shiny legendaries, I mean, they're not literally called that, but they are, like, regular legendaries on their own are pretty rare. Like, they're pretty rare, right? Pretty, you know, but, these shiny legendaries that people discovered are, like, really, really rare. Like, so rare that the guy in the video was talking about how, God, it would be helpful if this lady on the radio would shut up. The Ripper Queen. Quiet. But basically, yes, they are very rare, the shiny legendaries. And the reason I dropped it is because I wanted to explain that the shiny legendaries, they're still orange color, but they have this, like, rainbow sort of light also coming up the beam. And basically, it, like, the gun itself functions the exact same. It just changes, like, the skin. It gets this, like, special, like, effervescent skin on it. And the cool thing is, according to the guys who were like, yeah, the guys in the video said that. So, like, let's say I got a effervescent or whatever it's called boom slang to drop. It would have the special skin. It would still function the same. I mean, obviously, there's like tons of different like variations of guns with like the different parts you can get and stats and whatnot, even within a gun. Um, but you know, whatever the gun, like the gun itself would be the exact same as if it was a regular legendary. So it's really just the skin. It's like Pokemon. It's like shiny Pokemon in that sense, where it's like they work the exact same. They just look different. And uh, essentially, the cool thing though is that because you know there's already so many variations within a legendary, like, oh man, what if I want to get like an effervescent god roll of this legendary that has like all the best parts, all the best everything. It's like, am I gonna? That's like impossible to get. Well, luckily, let's say I were to get a effervescent boomslang. After I got the effervescent boomslang, I would actually, if we go to the skins here, there would actually be a new skin that popped up called the effervescent or whatever it's called. And whenever I got another boomslang, so like I would, if I got an effervescent boomslang, I would be able to apply that skin to this boomslang, even though it didn't drop as that. So it's like once you get it for one version of a legendary, you'll be able to apply it to like any other of that same legendary you get, which I think is pretty cool and kind of solves that little issue, potential issue. Apparently, you can't drop effervescence for your friends, though. If you drop it for your friend, it'll just be a normal one for them. So the only way you can actually get it is if an enemy drops it or a boss drops it. So that's a pretty cool thing to learn about, I think, and I'm definitely going to be keeping my eye out for those as we go. And oh wait, I should probably. Did I refavorite this? Okay, I did. Good. So when I hope you found, yeah, I know that'd be insane. I mean, I'm sure I would be surprised if I don't ever find one, because knowing me, I'm gonna play the absolute like crap out of this game over the next like several years. Like it'll be one of those games that I'm always gonna be coming back to. Like I can just tell, like this is going to be like, you know, it's gonna be one of those games for me. I mean, Borderlands 2 has. It's funny, like even though I played a lot of Borderlands 3 since that came out, despite the existence of Borderlands 3, I always found myself going back to Borderlands 2. Despite that, like, and I think that says something about. I mean, you know, not to dog on Borderlands 3 like I keep doing, but Borderlands 2 was always just a game I could go back to at any time, and like it just feels like home. And I mean, it still is, you know, like this game's existence doesn't change that, but this game, as I've mentioned, feels like the true successor to Borderlands 2. And you know, I can definitely see myself just, and I mean, there's, you know, this is just the beginning of the game. There's going to be the expansions and free updates and all kinds of stuff, so we're going to be getting more content and everything. Like it's an incredible time to be a Borderlands fan. I mean, what can I say? So, you know, this is definitely one of those games I will be playing a lot of, even if I take breaks, like, you know, I get tired of it or whatever and just need to take a break for a while from Borderlands. It's one I will come back to, no doubt. And I mean, you know, especially like, but yeah, I mean, right now this game has got me by the balls. Which, has not really. I guess Monster Hunter Wilds was like at launch, it had me by the balls, but I don't know. Monster Hunter Wilds, like, I don't think hit this hard for me at launch, especially. Like, man, I know we're comparing apples to oranges here, but Monster Hunter is another one of my favorite game series. So, just for some perspective there. But all right, let's go to the main quest now. I envy Borderlands fans. Oh yeah, let me actually open the chat on my phone so I can see the full messages, because this is gonna be. Let's see, can we watch this or pull it up? Okay, there we go. Envy Borderlands fan. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, look, like I like Half-Life. I played through the first one, I played through the second one. Fantastic games. But I'm not like a massive Half-Life fan or anything like that. I definitely like them though, and see how influential they were to the FPS genre. I mean, like, it's pretty incredible what those games did for the time they were made. Like, especially the first one. Like, my God, I mean, but the second one too, of course, was groundbreaking, just in different ways than the first one. But yeah, I know Half-Life 3. I mean, the eternal wait for Half-Life 3. Who knows if it'll ever happen.
Ripper items, such as unsightly clothing.
What? Didn't you hear the main gate's closed, moron? We've got some fast-talking merc prowling around. Go to the back entrance. And you gotta have the password. Boss sent the memo out to the camps. Didn't you get it?
Apologies. It must be in the part of my brain I ripped out. I will check again. Quent, can you hear me? The front gate is sealed, but they have the password at the Ripper camps nearby. I will investigate. Meet me at the side gate.
My days! I mean, I'm game, I guess, but so you know, I have a severely inflamed left.
Not line date, side gate. Forget it. I will try him after a...
Oh man, I cut the dialogue off. That was funny. I wanted to hear the rest of that.
Good tonight, boys.
Rocking out.
And the delusional hope we get it one day. I mean, yeah, hey, look, like, I hope so too, alright? I mean, Half-Life 3 would be crazy. Like, I mean, it's been so many years. Like, what, Half-Life 2 was like, what, 2004, I think, right? So, it's been a really... Obviously, we had Alex, which is great, but, most of us do not have the Valve Index, so... Yeah, it's so funny. I actually, when I was in college, my first year on campus, which was my sophomore year, because my freshman year was 2020. So yeah. But my first year on campus, my friend and roommate, like, he brought his whole like gaming PC with him, and he has a Valve Index. And he had a Half-Life Alyx, and like, I wanted to play more of the game, but I just never got around to it. But like, the one time I did try it, I was like so blown away, and I shit you not, I didn't even get into combat. Like, literally all I was doing was just like dicking around in the starting area. That was it. Like I just remember being blown away, like, oh man, let me pick up this marker in VR and draw on the whiteboard. Like, it was, I mean, look, yeah, hey, look, I barely even scratched it. I just briefly tried, like, I didn't even get to the combat or anything, but it was just, you know, it was crazy. It was Like, I had never... No other VR game I had played was anything like that. And I mean, I think that's a big part. Or that's largely because of the Valve Index. Prior to that, like, I had only really played on, like, a PlayStation VR and, like, one game on an Oculus, but, I have a PSVR for my PS4, but that thing has been locked away for ages because I am not actually a big VR guy. Yeah, not a super big VR guy. Like, it was definitely cool. It's definitely cool. There's lots of cool stuff you can do with VR, but I much prefer regular games, regular video games. It doesn't help that I get kind of motion sick from VR.
Mere ripper. Now what did you drop?
Yeah, exactly. So it's like as much as I would love to buy like a high-end gaming PC and a Valve Index just so I could play Half-Life Alyx.
Excellent.
I don't think that's gonna happen like anytime soon. if ever. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? But I'm more of a console gamer. But like I have a gaming laptop, but I only play some games on it. Like I mostly use it for digital artwork and stuff like that, but you know, I'll play some games on it every now and then. That's my PC in the future and play games this way, honestly. Play games this way, meaning what, like on console or just like on whatever, like your current PC setup. And welcome to the Jam, a Space Jam reference. I gotta check this out. What the hell is this?
I haven't got long. If you find this,
on PC.
finish my work. There's something alive.
Yeah, what's your current PC setup like? Like, what's your like graphics card and CPU?
I know. We can bring it down to Kairos.
Like, are they like more current? Are they like? I mean, if you said the numbers or whatever, like if you said like, oh, I have a 3070 or whatever,
I must honor the
I would understand that. Radeon ones are ones I'm not as familiar with, but I know some stuff about PC parts, so maybe I would understand. Come on and slam and walk up to the jam. They gotta have a reference to that song in here. They have to with this side quest. They need to. It's mandatory. I mean, come on, you called the quest and welcome to the jam. Come on. No, they're not current. You have an AMD from 2015. Oh boy, okay, 10 years old. Yeah, that's, I mean, yep. So what, is that like a 1080? Or wait, no, you said it's a Radeon. So yeah, I don't really know the numbers for that. Never mind. What about your CPU? Intel something? The numbers on those is ones that I definitely don't remember as much as like graphics card numbers, but
Are you out of your mind?
like yeah, like and also I guess like another one. How much RAM you have? Does your PC have? 8 gigs, 16 gigs. I feel like nowadays, like yeah, a lot of people have like 32 or more, but it's like honestly, I feel like 16 is still plenty. And then I mean, obviously there's like the graphics card RAM too, but the built-in like DDR. Okay, fellow. Immortal. What? Immortal. Alright, glad we got that silo. Oh, vault key fragment, that's right. Oh, it's 8 or 16. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's, even today, that's still plenty. So that's good. That's good. I mean, yeah, earlier you were saying I envy Borderlands fan. You know what? Become a Borderlands fan. Join us. I mean, the games go on sale all the time. Obviously, since 4 just came out, it'll take a while for that to go on sale, but,
Not my
you know, yeah, like, and really, like, you know, you could start with this game, you could start with the first game, you could start with the second game, like, you know, I would not recommend starting with the third game. That is one thing I'll say. And it's not even just because of, like, the bad writing in that game. It's also just literally just because that game, like, you kind of need to know what happened in the previous games a little bit. 3. This game you could also start with, I think. I don't really think it's that important to know what happened in the previous game. I think it helps, like, it's cool, right? But I don't think you really need to. Borderlands 1, Borderlands 1 basically... Borderlands 1 barely had a story. Barely. Which, like it did, but barely. That was like, and then it's crazy. Like, that game barely had a story, and then Borderlands 2 comes out with, like, a pretty dang good story, and then literally one of the greatest video game villains of all time in Handsome Jack as the main villain of that game. That was, like, insane. And, like, you know, let's see. I want to find this vault key fragment. But, like, Borderlands 1 story, like, really without, like, spoiling, like, there's lore and stuff you can find, and, like, you know, it's definitely more, like, world building in that game. Some of the DLCs, like one of the DLCs have a little more story than the base game. I guess 2 of the DLCs technically have, like, focused a little more on story, but one of the ones I'm thinking of is, like, so goofy, but I also love it, because of that. The one I'm thinking of is there's a DLC in Borderlands 1, I shit you not, where, so, well, first, a bit of background. So, Claptrap. You know Claptrap, of course. Well, in Borderlands 1, there were actually more Claptraps. Like, he was not the only one. Like, you'd run into those guys, like, all the time, like, all over the place. But by the time of the events of Borderlands 2, all the Claptrap units have been shut down. Their entire product line has been eradicated, and the only surviving Claptrap is, you guessed it, the main one. So in Borderlands 1, there's actually a DLC, because like in Borderlands 1, people treat the claptraps horribly. Like people hate them. They are essentially just like slaves. They open doors. I mean, they're robots, but like, you know, they're treated horribly. And and there's a DLC called Claptraps. Yes, there's a DLC in Borderlands 1 called Claptraps. I think it's like Claptraps Robo Revolution or something. And what happens is the main Claptrap, and to be brutally honest, I have no idea whether this DLC is canon or not. Either way, it's hilarious. The main Claptrap becomes evil. Like, and they actually teased this at the end of the base game, too. Like, he gets, like, struck by this Hyperion satellite over Pandora. His eye turns red, and it says, there's, like, one of those, like, character intro cards, and it says, like, Interplanetary Ninja Assassin Claptrap. And so then in that DLC, they follow up on that, and the main Claptrap, he recruited all the other Claptraps into his revolution, and so throughout that entire DLC, you're killing, like, Claptraps, and, I mean, there's other enemies, too, but, like, the Claptraps are fighting against you with guns and everything, and there's, like, this crazy boss fight at the end with, like, a giant Claptrap that the main one makes, and, oh, man, it's just really, really funny. I don't remember how I... Oh, right, because I was talking about some of the DLCs in that. But, like, the other DLC that really, like, did a lot with story in Borderlands 1... Yeah, oh, it's incredible. The other DLC that really, like, did something with story was, I think, a bit more... was definitely more... Like, it was... Still had, like, great humor and whatnot. Okay, where's this vault key? This is driving me... Key fragment. This is driving me crazy. Is there, like, a secret cave entrance or something? Must be. But the other DLC definitely, like, is less, like, it still, of course, has humor and stuff, but it's, like, definitely less goofy on that, and, like, more serious, and, like, that was, like, a really big step in the right direction for Borderlands at the time. Because, yeah, the base game really did not have much of a story. It was literally just, like, without spoiling it, it was... Aha! It's under here. It was pretty much just... oh wait, is it under here? I guess we'll find out. Pretty much just, alright, there's this crappy desert planet called Pandora, and there's this legend of the Vault. A mysterious alien gateway / loot cache / whatever. Like, there's a legend about it. Like, people didn't know what was inside of it. It only opens once every 200 years, and now is the time. It's been 200 years, and it's about to open, and, you know, you're on this lawless wasteland planet called Pandora, and, you know, 4 Vault Hunters journeyed to the planet, or maybe they were from the planet, I don't know, in search of the vaults. They're hunting the vault. They want to find out what the hell's inside and take it for themselves, and you play as those Vault Hunters, and that's, there's, like, some other little things along the way, but that's literally basically the entire story of Borderlands 1. Like, without spoiling, like, what happens when you open a vault and such, but that's the entire, like, there's, like, not really more depth aside from, like, audio logs you'll find and, like, what characters say and, like, world building stuff, which, pros and cons to that, like, I do think that, even though, like, the lack of story was kind of unfortunate, I do think it did help in adding to the atmosphere of that game a lot.
I have found the fragments, and will now find the vaults.
But yeah, I mean, you could start with Borderlands 1, you could start with Borderlands 2. They go on sale all the time, like the Game of the Year editions that have all the DLC and everything. Borderlands 1 in 2019, it got a remaster for the 10th anniversary. It was pretty much just like upscaling, some tiny quality of life feature, like additions, and yeah, and, you know, so that's like a great way to play that game. I think it's called like the Game of the Year Enhanced Edition. I think that's what that one's called, because that was the 10th anniversary of the game, which is, man, that's crazy. They actually, I remember they released that like months before Borderlands 3 came out for the 10th anniversary, because Borderlands 3 was also 2019, like fall 2019, and that was such a great time, like going back to Borderlands 1 in a sort of new way and on modern hardware. Like that was such a good time. I have so much nostalgia for Borderlands 1. Like, actually, it's... Because, like, most people... Like, Borderlands 1 is definitely... Given that it's the first one, it's definitely hard for some people to, like, go back to or get into. Especially if they've played, like, some of the later ones, you know? But... And then, like, Borderlands 2 was, like, the perfect sequel, essentially. And, really just, like, refined everything that the first one had done. You know? And then, like, 3 had some really tough shoes to fill. And while it pushed the series forward in some ways, it also took some steps back in a lot of other ways and had some other issues. And now it really feels like this game is kind of like this game almost feels like they needed Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3 had to like walk so that this game could run, right? Kind of similar to how Borderlands 1 needed to walk so that Borderlands 2 could run. Like, that's kind of the way I view it. Let's see, what did you say? You said, I remember seeing so many people on Twitch playing it back then. Like, you'd go to the Explore page and it was all Borderlands. For which one? Like, Borderlands 2?
So,
Or...
we're going.
Borderlands 1 remake before 3 came out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. That was, everyone was playing that at the time. Like, 'cause it was, you know, it was like a big nostalgia trip for for pretty much everyone who had played it, the original Borderlands. You know, it was also just a good way for newcomers to try it out as well. And by the way, that like remaster comes with all the DLC, of course. Which that game had 4 story DLCs, adding like new areas, new bosses, new missions, yada yada. You know, it added one of them added the very first raid boss in Borderlands history, and also added like 11 more, wait, no, like 19 more levels, I think, which is kind of funny. The max level in that game after the DLC is 69. The base game max level was 50 because they always have started with level 50 being the max level at launch for whatever reason. But yeah, then with that DLC, level 69 was the max level. And that has never ever happened again in the series. Because like with Borderlands 2, what they did, I forget the order of the release of like the smaller DLCs, but they had 4 story DLCs again, and then they also along the way had these headhunter packs, which at the time you could get for like a few bucks each. And the headhunter packs were like these really tiny, like, you know, extremely tiny, like we're talking like one or like basically like one new area with like a couple new quests and like new enemies, bosses, and they were all like holiday themed. So like there was a Halloween one, there was a Christmas one, there was a Valentine's Day one, there was a just a general kind of summer themed one. There was a Thanksgiving one, and so it had those, and then it also had let's see, Borderlands 2. What else? Yeah, right. It had 2 additional Vault Hunters, which was obviously a pretty big deal because the first game you had the 4 Vault Hunters at launch, and that was it. But with 2 was the first time they ever were like, hey, what if we added more Vault Hunters to the game? And so they added 2 extra Vault Hunters, and then there were also like, yeah, some packs that added like extra levels. What?
Boom shakalaka.
Stop resisting. I'm only trying to help. This is Penelope Streams interviewing Dunks Watson on the completion of his multi-decade Slam and Jam. Dunks, your thoughts?
I've seen things you wouldn't believe.
Tell our viewers more about that.
I floated for years in space, all but dead. Just barely alive enough to do exactly what I needed to do. I promised I would slam and jam, and that is what I have done.
Come on and slam.
And now, it's time to go.
That was Dunks Watson, the greatest b-ball player who has ever
I
lived.
guess he has to
or
go back
will
to
ever
Bugs
live.
Bunny and help
I'm
him with
Penelope
the
Streams,
aliens.
wishing you good night.
The basketball game.
That's that.
So anyways, what was I saying? Right, so they also added like there were some packs with Borderlands 2 where they added like more levels. So, you know, at launch it was level 50 was the max, and then they added like 11 more levels, so then it was like level 61, and then they added another 11 levels, level 62, so level 72. But with 72 they also added the system called they added another form of New Game Plus called Ultimate Vault Hunter, and this thing called crap, what were they called? Why am I forgetting it now? It's like OP levels, which was like separate from your regular levels. You had to like complete this like gauntlet to get it, and you could find like stronger gear than you normally, and like the enemies would get harder and stuff. Like, you know, it's like even though you're maxed out at 72, it's like you had that extra challenge. And then something crazy. This was another crazy thing that happened before Borderlands 3 came out. For the Gearbox marketing team is really good, because even when I did not know much about Borderlands, I was always seeing something about the games. I thought, yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. And something that was another crazy thing that happened for like the 10-year anniversary in between, you know, before 3 came out, was they actually released another story, a 5th story DLC for Borderlands 2. Which, like, you have to understand, like, Borderlands 2 got its, like, last DLCs, like, years prior to that. Because, like, Gearbox, like, themselves was quietly working on Borderlands 3, but then there was also, like, the pre-sequel, which was not developed by Gearbox. It was, like, 2K Australia who developed it, just using, like, all the tech from Borderlands 2. And that game was set in between 1 and 2. That game is okay. That game's all right. And then they also, Gearbox put out the Handsome Collection in like 2015 because Borderlands 2 was originally 2012. Okay, we can't go in there yet because that's like a I guess we can't go in there yet. But so they did like the Handsome Collection in 2015. At one point, Gearbox also made this game called Battleborn that was like a MOBA that failed tragically, which definitely seems to be the Gearbox curse, if you will. Like, they basically cannot make anything else besides something that's Borderlands and have it be success. Like, Borderlands is like their only successful franchise, really, and like it's literally the thing that has carried them for this long. Like, every other game that Gearbox has like worked on has like basically not done well, for one reason or another. Sometimes they weren't even like fully developing these games, like they were just helping. And what's weird is even then those games didn't do good. Like, I think they actually helped with Duke Nukem Forever, like, because that game, as you probably know, was in like development hell for like 11 years. I mean, I've never played that game because I've just heard how much of an abomination that game is. But it's kind of infamous for how much of an abomination it is. And I guess Gearbox helped with like part of that. That was a massive failure. Battleborn, massive failure. Bulletstorm was one that they either helped with or was something that they were making just on their own, and that one was not quite like a colossal failure, but not really like a big success either. Aliens Colonial Marines was one that they either helped with or fully developed, and that one was also a colossal failure. So it's like, yeah, the Borderlands, not Borderlands curse, but we'll call it the Gearbox curse. Borderlands is like the only thing that, it's their golden goose. It's what's kept the lights on for all these years. I mean, understandably so, but it's just kind of interesting they haven't been able to really do anything besides Borderlands. And like, you might be thinking, well, what about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? That's still basically Borderlands. It's just a spin-off. And that game was in between 2 and 3. Or sorry, that game was in between 3 and this game. Was when they did that game. What was I going to say before? We got kind of sidetracked there. Right, so they released... but anyway, so yeah, when they released that... Right, that's what I was getting into. When they released that 5th DLC for Borderlands 2, it was like, wait, what? Another DLC for this game after, like, years? Like, we all thought the game was done, and a whole new story DLC. It added 8 more levels, so, like, now the max level is level 80 in that game, and they added 2 more OP levels, so instead of OP8 being the maximum, it was now OP10. That DLC added a whole new, like, rarity of guns that have only appeared in that DLC, called Effervescent, which, like, you might be remembering when I was talking about those shiny legendaries earlier, I kept saying Effervescent, but I don't think that's what they're called. It's just something similar to that, when a legendary is shiny. But Effervescent were basically like, imagine the color, so hold on, Effervescent in that DLC is, imagine the color of the rarity just cycling through RGB. So they were like the rainbow rarity, essentially. And they weren't even necessarily like super duper ultra rare, but they like only dropped in that DLC from like certain bosses and enemies and whatnot, and they were like, they did some pretty funky, wacky things, and they're pretty awesome. Yeah, that was like insane, but not happening. But I'm, you know, yeah, my initial point of all, I'm just talking, we got like way sidetracked, but my initial point of all this is like, yeah, you can start with pretty much any game in the series.
Do you hear that? It is a sweet
I think
sound
the
of
only
victory.
ones I'd argue you can't are pre-sequel, because that game tells the origin story of Handsome Jack, and I feel like it's way more interesting playing that game if you played Borderlands 2. And you know, Borderlands 3 I think is another one that's not necessarily that great to start with, just because like so many like there's all these characters from like the previous games, and like so many characters, and like, you know, just I don't know. I mean, maybe it would be fine as a starting one, but it wouldn't. I don't think. I think a big part of it is like the writing in the base game story is so bad that it would just like leave you with a bad taste in your mouth, and not want you to like. You wouldn't want to check out the other ones, and I don't know. Like, how much do you know why the story of the base game is like so bad? I mean, obviously it's subjective, but like do you? How much do you know about that? Because I'm curious, like, what you've heard about that game's Borderlands 3's base story, or base game story. Because, oh boy. Like, I think I mentioned this the other day in a stream, but whenever, like, after I beat that game a few times initially, whenever I had gone back to it to, like, play through it again, I turned the dialogue volume all the way down for the base game. Don't remember. Yeah, so, okay, so really what it boiled down to was, like, why the story was so bad, and, like, the writing was, like, pretty much the writing just, I mean, really, they lost the two main writers of Borderlands 2 in between two, like they did not come back for 3. That was like really the big thing right there. Like, if they had those two writers, I doubt Borderlands 3 story would have been what it was. And the reason is, like, okay, so one of the writers, like, I think he was in a bit of a controversy, and just, I don't know, decided, like, nothing like super, like, ridiculously bad, but people were kind of like accusing him of some stuff with a certain with how a certain character was portrayed in Borderlands 2. And I mean, I never even thought of that, to be honest, but like, I just learned about that recently because I was talking to a friend about it. I was like, why did Anthony Birch, like, why did he not come back for 3? Because so I guess that's why, or at least part of the reason why for him. And then the other writer developed this, like, he was diagnosed with this this disease called, like, I think multiple sclerosis. And I mean, you look that up and it's like, it's awful. It's like a I don't even know how to describe it, but it's like pretty damn awful. And so, understandably so. Oh, hey, here's the vault door. Sweet, let's do it.
Show me a warrior's soul, synth.
And understandably, because of that, he did not come back. He wanted to focus on his health. But they didn't have the two writers. But so, what happened with Borderlands 3 story, like, whoever the writers were, they didn't really understand the humor of Borderlands. Like, if they did, they just pushed it way, way, way too far. Not many of the jokes landed at all. Like, so much of the writing felt incredibly childish, and just not many of the jokes really landed. I mean, the villains of that story, I shit you not, they're a parody of live streamers, or just, like, internet personalities. And they also are sirens, so, like, they have siren powers. Like, that's kind of what makes them an actual threat, is their powers. But whenever you hear them speak, you're just like, oh my god, this is gonna be cringe, isn't it? And they're in your ear for pretty much the whole game. And like, there's, I don't know, there's all these other like cringy like pieces of dialogue. It's kind of hard to explain without just like showing examples and whatnot, but it's like really, it's a lot. And then there's like this one character named Ava who is pretty insufferable. In fact, Amara, remember how in this game Amara's babysitting a cat? That cat is actually Ava's cat from 3, who is like a kitten or whatever. That's like a type of cat, right? So it's like a smaller cat in 3, and it's like, oh, where's Ava? They clearly did not want to bring back Ava in this game because she was like a teenager in 3, and she was just really bratty, and like I get like that's kind of the point, but I don't know. It just was a little much. And there was also like something kind of frustrating that the writers did with Ava's character at the end of the story, where like even though we the Vault Hunters defeated the villain, another character is like now you're the leader of the Crimson Raiders. It's like, what? What about us? We're the Vault Hunters who just defeated the bad guys. What do you mean you're gonna make this little shit the leader of the Crimson Raiders? What? Like, no, like it was so infuriating. And you know, it's just I could see them maybe bringing Ava back in a DLC in this game, and she's like grown up, like, because I think this game's like 6 years later or something, so she'd be like I don't know, 18 or 19, or maybe even like in her early 20s. So like they could probably fix the character that way of Ava. But yeah, she was just a pretty insufferable character, and that was another big like thing that rubbed people the wrong way with the base game story. And like, it's funny, the DLCs of Borderlands 3 though, actually they did a lot better with the writing. Like they heard the feedback, and even back then they had started implementing it, and then you know, this game they really implemented the feedback in terms of the writing, I think. And I mean, just literally everything else too. Like just all the feedback from Borderlands 3 they listened to, which is really like, gotta give them props for that. You know, that's just really nice to see. But let me read your comment. I kind of missed it. It sucks when you have the perfect team and stuff like that happen, especially the writer that got sick. Yep. Absolutely, yeah. And, you know, stuff like that. It's just unfortunately just the nature of things. I mean, people come and go for work-related stuff. Like, you know, nothing lasts forever. There's always going to be people coming in and out, you know, but as long as you hold on to, like, some of the key people, I think you'll keep the soul of, for the most part, of, you know, whatever the thing is that's being worked on. Like, and I mean, there's so many examples of, like, franchises losing all the key people that worked on it originally, and the franchise keeps going, and it's just the people that are working on it, just they don't have that guidance. They don't get it. They don't understand it like the people who created it do, or like who were working on it for the original thing. You know, like I think of like Star Wars. I think of Halo. Those are two big franchises that immediately pop into my mind. Like, yeah, like the handling of these after the people who created it, you know, have left essentially. Like, I would have rather those franchises have just stopped after all the people who were involved, you know, left. Or like, you know, it's either that or like the people who like like okay, for example, I think like Dragon Ball, like Akira Toriyama passed away. That's the creator of Dragon Ball. Well, like he had this like apprentice essentially he was training named Toyotaro, and I think if like the main creators had like apprentices like that, or like the main artists or musicians, they can kind of like train people in their ways and like make them understand like the thing in a way that they do, or as well as they do. I think that's when that can kind of work. But when you're like passing it off to people, or people take over who have no idea what it is, then you really, yeah, it really just
Naughty timekeeper
becomes a
thought only
mess.
he was watching, but I was killed by an older fire. I saw it all.
I apologize for getting distracted again and not just, doing more main story stuff like I was meaning to, but I do think, like, a vault especially is, something we gotta do when we're able to. Like, permanent upgrades, and then, I mean, the previous vault monsters have been so incredible as boss fights. Yeah, so, definitely not gonna out on a vault, that's for sure. Love Dragon Ball so much, but his apprentice's art and direction makes me frustrated. Yeah, I have not really like followed like the manga for it, like that much. Like I've watched some videos, but I know some of that was done like before Toriyama died, and I mean, really the last thing Toriyama did before he died was obviously Daima, which I'm waiting for the English dub of that before I watch it. Just because I really like the English dub of Dragon Ball. But at the very least, I mean, Toyotaro, like, seems to have, like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can tell me, like what do you not like about his art or his direction? Because I'm definitely like not as familiar. Like I've just seen some of his drawings here and there. Like I thought they looked pretty good, but.
I have waited a long, long time to see someone come this far. I wonder how much
Character designs are a bit lazy. Oh, really? He's designed characters? Did he design? Wait, did he design the characters for like the Moro arc and the Granola arc and the like? He's kind of flanderized some characters? Flanderized some characters. Oh, what do you mean by that?
Naughty timekeeper loves his order. stand the sight of them.
I will tear your sick body apart! Let justice surging through you!
Goku could be this dumb guy. Only one. I mean, wasn't that just? I don't think that was his apprentice, right? Wasn't that just Toriyama? Or did Toyotaro like write that? Cause yeah, I know that like I've seen Super, I've seen Z, I've seen OG Dragon Ball, like, and yeah, I mean Goku, they definitely like Goku's never been the brightest, but like he wasn't like some of the things in Dragon Ball Super are like way too far with him being like with you know him not being that smart. Like they really like the thing that immediately comes to my mind is like that one line in Super where like or that one scene where they're in the future with Future Trunks and the Goku Black arc, and Future Trunks like kisses Mai, and Goku's like, "What's that?" And then Vegeta's like, "What do you mean? You have children?" And it's like, yeah, that's really weird. That is like really like that's too far. That's not only is that really weird and creepy, that is just like, bruh. That's just no. Like Goku was never that stupid. Like, come on now.
The heart awaits, and when you are inside,
I mean, I don't know. Maybe when he was a kid, but like he's not a kid anymore. That's like a thing that like 10-year-old Goku would say in the original Dragon Ball, not adult Goku who has children.
naughty timekeeper, waiting for eternity to end. His progeny waits too, not forever, but for you.
Or, but in Z and GT he had like a brain, and they kind of, yeah. I'm like, I don't know if that was Toyotaro who kind of did that in Super, but or like who decided that, but I mean, if it was, yeah, that's oof. Vault of Radix. Oh boy, what's this? What do we got this time? What's our vault monster? Or whoa. Radix, Primordial Guardian. Okay. Dang, now this is alright. Alright, this is a cool guy. Whoa.
I tried to save you, but some of it is tight.
Holy crap. Whoa, look at this. Bro's an earthbender. Because he could buy it because he grew up in the 90s. He grew up in the 90s with Dragon Ball. Yeah, that's fair. That is, like, yeah, I definitely, I, like, knew what Dragon Ball was growing up, but because, like, for me, so I mean, I'm 23. I was born in 2002. And yeah, like I like saw stuff about Dragon Ball as a young kid, but I didn't really like become a fan of it until much later. I guess so, huh? Was this like ammo or like it's for ammo. But yeah, I guess I am kind of young, huh? But yeah, like for me, what happened was, like, even though I thought Dragon Ball looked cool whenever I saw it as a kid, and I had like played some video games, like 30 yet, and I feel old. Well, yeah, I have one of my close friends is 28, and yeah, she definitely says the same stuff. Well, you know, 20s, we're still young. Still got, hell, 30's still young too. But yeah, basically like what happened with me is, yeah, like I always thought it looked cool, and like I'd played some video games with like Dragon Ball, like some Dragon Ball video games and such in friends' houses and whatnot. Like I think I played like Budokai Tenkaichi something on like the Wii at a friend's house sometime, or PS2, one of those. And you know, that was I always thought that was cool, but then like when I got to high school, I remember like seeing stuff about Dragon Ball Super, and I was like, ooh, this looks cool. And then Dragon Ball Fighters came out, and I thought that it looked like the sickest, like the most like badass fighting game I had ever seen. And you know, I wasn't like, I liked fighting games growing up, but it's kind of similar with Dragon Ball itself, where like I liked them, I played some of them, but I like, you know, I didn't really like get into fighting games. Like I didn't like understand. It was just like the typical like kid thing of like mashing buttons and just whatever, right? Not really understanding the gameplay mechanics and whatnot. And then like Dragon Ball Fighters happened, and that game is literally the game that got me in, not only got me into fighting games, but also like made me into a Dragon Ball fan, because like after I played a bunch of that, I was like, you know, I should go watch Dragon Ball. And like I watched like Z, and I watched you know, I think what I did, I went in a really weird order. I watched Super, then I watched Z, then I watched original Dragon Ball. I know, that is a incredibly weird order to go in. I think the reason why I did that was because like Super was like coming out still at the time, or like they were like finishing the Tournament of Power, and I remember like the Broly movie came out my junior year of high school, and me and a friend went to go see it in the theaters, and that was incredibly hype. And I also saw some of the like Z movies along the way, like Story of Trunks? Is that what that one's called? I think so. Story of Trunks. You know, I saw like the Bardock, Father of Goku. But there's another Z movie I might have seen. course I watched Dragon Ball Z abridged.
An anomaly.
Of course, by Team 4 Star.
A vault hunter.
Oh, a legendary. Hello.
Chaos is the key to locks you cannot see. Take your weapons.
Did I lose you for a sec? Because I noticed it said we had 2 watching, and then we went to 1, and then now we're back at 2. So hopefully, I don't want to have to. I want to have to repeat all that. We got the Anarchy shotgun. Oh, okay, cool. Got the Anarchy shotgun. Returning from Borderlands 3. I mean, I really like this current shotgun though, but I mean, I'll still take the Anarchy. Like, it's still awesome. YouTube's kind of buggy. Yeah. Grants lifesteal, accelerator on use. It's order, so it has 2 charges. Ooh, that's really damn good. What's my current rep kit is? Yeah, honestly, I think I'll take this. Like, this one, I think will not mark as junk, but I'll send this to the send that to the bank. And we'll also send the Anarchy. Nah, I'll keep the Anarchy on me, I guess. Why not? Might be fun to mess with. So I got an achievement for killing. What did it say? It said nothing left to guard. Defeat all guardians in primordial vaults. So I assume the final vault of the game is going to be like the main vault, like. Okay, wait, I can't see it here, but like in the center of like the map, in like the city or whatever, where the timekeeper is. I assume he's gonna be the boss in there. If I had to guess, unless there's like some other vault monster and then him. But I don't know. We'll have to see. But 4 vaults at base game, that's pretty damn good. And I love the way they did the vaults in this game, and the bosses have all been incredible. Glide pack upgraded, 50% cost reduction. Oh man! Oh, that's so now we can like tri-dash. Can we quad dash technically? Oh yeah, that is that's pretty damn legendary.
I have more
47. Let's head out of the vault. As much as I would just love to stay in here and farm the boss, I do want to progress. So, earlier today, I filled out 5 levels of this, which is whenever Amon deals gun damage, he gains increased action skill cooldown rate for a duration. I was looking at the other skills in here, and there were some good options, but I ultimately decided I'm going to put my last 5 points in here on the blue tree, Wrath of Nature, which is just Amon gains increased status effect, application chance, and cryo effectiveness. This effect is doubled when his action skill is active. So I think that's like a pretty good skill that synergizes with what I've got going on here. And looking at this tree, though, I was thinking about it, and I think I'm going to try respecking, and I'm going to get rid of these points here. Like, I think what I'm going to do, because I ended up putting 4 in here, but I think what I'll do is, like, I'll put 3 there, because that's just a really nice skill. And then I'll put, like, 2 points here. And then, like, I'll build it out the same, but, like, just giving me those couple extra points. I don't know when I'll do that respec, but definitely do that later. Because Yeah, but let's see. Whoa, we got a lot of SDU tokens. Max out the bank. Let's max out. Let's max out the pistols. Okay, so now back to the main quest stuff. Let's head on over to this silo. Now let's go see what Zane has got himself up to after disappearing, wanting to go on a rampage for the murder of Sophia, his pet thresher. Let's go see what kind of trouble he's getting himself into. Zane is another one of the Vault Hunters you can play as in Borderlands 3, and he's actually like one of my favorites in that game. Like I love Amara was the first one I played as, but Zane is like top 2 for me in Borderlands 3.
Another walking corpse.
Let me show you the bloody way out.
Oh right, we're not even.
Any chance you're here?
Kill you guys. Some keys or something to get into the base. Ooh, that is much better healing on that rep kit. Who's in this game? Zane? Yeah. Wait, did you leave this? Did you leave the stream before I met Zane last night? At the bar with Moxie? I forget when you left the stream yesterday. Yeah, Moxie was also there too. Bar. Came in her and Zane. I guess started a bar here after they crash landed on the Sanctuary 3. You think he did? Yeah, okay. So yeah, basically Zane's in the game. I mean, we'll see him when we see him, but him and Moxie started that bar. At some point, while being here for the last, like, however many years or months, however long it's been since they crash landed here, he met and started a relationship with, what's her name? Levane, the leader of the Electi. I don't know if you saw her at all, and then they had some kind of falling out, and they, I guess, raised a thresher together from an egg, and they named her Sophia, and like in the last main quest, like Sophia, Zane, we had to like destroy these catapults that were like hurling things at the city where the Electi are holed up. Like the Rippers were using those catapults, and you know, we couldn't really find a good way to destroy them, so Zane brought out Sophia, and like you basically like put her toy at the top of the different catapults, and she just comes up and gets the toy, but in the process destroys the catapults. And then when you go through the city and you like hold off all these Rippers, okay, I'll wait for what Mom says.
Comms irritate me.
Right, so after, like, you go through the city, Rippers are attacking, you clear them out, but then the Ripper Queen shows up, and she kills the Thresher, Sophia. And also recovers her bolt, because she ripped her bolt, hence why she's the Ripper Queen. But I guess she wanted to recover it for some reason, and I guess the Electi were holding on to it. So yeah, then Zane was incredibly saddened and angry that they did that. They killed her, Sophia, the Thresher, and so like right when you were talking to Levane or whatever her name is, I'm sure she'll say something soon, and then I'll be like, oh right, that's how you say it. He just kind of disappears, and Levane is like, oh, we better go find Zane, because, like, who knows what he's doing. He's going to get himself killed trying to take on an entire army of Rippers by himself. So that's kind of where we're at in the story. And, like, I, crossed this bridge earlier and led me over to, like, this segment of Carcadia Burn.
Where have you gone?
Oh man, being able to dash more often is awesome.
Are you present? When you can hear me, meet me inside, alright? I do not like this silence. Hold down! I spit you!
Life's just nicer this way. Am I right?
Yeah. What is it? Another prisoner shipment?
Let me enter. The password is... Bonk Shoo Me.
Bingo!
Come on in. You never can be too careful with Vault. Hell! Ah, shit! You're a Vault hunter. Damn my chatty nature.
That... I thought you were already dead, buddy. Push the dash to the maximum now that I have that updated. Ooh. There's Zane.
There is old Boyo. On his best behavior.
Ah, he's right there.
Tell me where your monkey queen is and I'll take it in. Okay, I won't. But tell you.
He's again.
Join the party, have you?
No. I promise Levane will save you.
Levane. Oh, it is Levane. Okay, I was right.
The Ripper Queen's bringing prisoners to this place. We need to end her and her mother. Right away. So pitch in with these Rippers and we'll go kicked out.
Astonishing. The Ripper's tunnel network must be quite extensive.
This is no small operation, that's for damn sure. Callus is crazier than a sack of Thresher, so the sky's the limit for evil here.
Oh, I was trying to see if I could do like a trick shot, but that was Zane, bruh. Whoops.
Now we've got to blow the lid off the Ripper Queen's nightmare factory. I would have told you lot about this place sooner, but the loony's got a jamming device rigged up. Comes a bit out.
Speaking of communications, I cannot raise Quent. Did he make it inside?
Who? Quisp, you mean? Ain't seen him since the bridge. I reckon he headed back to Carcadia. Now get to hacking that jammer. I'll watch your back.
Hack it, or do I? Oh, okay, I do hack it. I thought I just slam it.
Echo 4, begin hacking.
Hello, new customer. Welcome to the Doll family of military hardware for home use. Please log into your Doll Plus account or register as a new user.
Doll Plus. Gosh dang it.
Unnecessary. Deactivate immediately.
Error. Verbal commands limited to Doll Plus Emerald users.
Oh, Doll and the red tape. I'm still on the Digby Vermouth mailing list from the last thing I signed. Just smash the bleeding thing.
Membership with Doll Plus Emerald bestows a galaxy of benefits, such as basic functionality, free 3-month delivery of Doll products.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
Begone, wicked subscription-based device.
A
Hell
proper
yeah.
smash it. Jammers down. Then look.
Get out of here.
Zane, you had me so annoyed. You had me annoyed. What's going on?
This ain't a refinery. It's some kind of base where Callus is stashing prisoners. Queen Looney's been hiding it with the jammer.
To keep the timekeeper's eyes out. Just as...
That lift's all right. Let's get to the bottom of this place, huh?
Whoa.
Brilliant. Now hop aboard the lift.
Levine, have you heard from Quent recently?
Quent? No. I thought he was with you two.
The boyo's fine. He's hiding away somewhere, dreaming of his crystal egg collection.
I do not like it.
I don't like any of this. We need a plan, Zane.
Callus is here. Tracked her to the gates himself. She's gonna pay for Sophia and cough up her books. Right? Lead now.
Your reckless way of the highway. Sounds familiar.
So much drilling machinery. For what purpose? A ripper!
Whoops.
Ah, so the Ripper Queen is here, just as Zane said.
We have her scared. Just gotta find her. On we go.
Vault Hunters. You've been terribly destructive of my property.
I've got more coming for ye, a mangy goal.
Spit whatever you like out of that mouth. My plans are in motion.
Baker's mercy. What is this place?
A nightmare made real. Callus's foul prison.
Prison? This is the freest place on Kairos. An altar of rights where the shackled learn to rise. Or fall forever.
Callus is ripping them against their will. Damn it! How do we get these people free?
I'm afraid some cages can't be broken.
The Timekeeper.
Sometimes your chaos serves a purpose, Vault Hunter. Thank you for unveiling this hidden burrow of Rippers. Callus has been busy.
You always said my will was strong. Soon you'll feel it brought to bear. I have seen your downfall in the flames.
Ugh. This puppet show is making me skin crawl. We've got to free these prisoners before more loonies come.
I'll save you the effort. Kairos has no use for these tainted creatures.
No! Bleeding monsters!
Ooh.
The both of them!
A pity to lose so many fresh recruits. But I do still have one particularly promising candidate.
Zane! Vault Hunter! Get out before...
Quint!
You sped up my plans, but I will seize my wings of fire. They burn and burn in my mind's eye. Now, sadly, I must take my leave. My calling is too important to delay.
You make a habit of fleeing me, Callus. It has been noted.
Fucking hell, she's gone! You'll have to wait then. We need to find Quint. Through here! Then, the Looney Queen's got Quint in danger. And she's
Don't worry about her. You'll get your chance. Just focus on saving as many of those prisoners as you can.
Quint, boyo. This is all right. What in fresh hell? So this is where she makes her rivers?
Beautiful, isn't it? You found my most important gift to our queen. The machine making her glorious army. And nearly half our subjects survive the ripping process now. Here, have a taste. I can't do
Sorry to do this, you poor bastards.
The more rippers you kill, the more I make.
Your words are empty. Fight me now.
If you insist, and the queen has invited another as well, you'll see.
You deal with this, gobshite. I look for a way to stop the machine. No! Ding dong! Your rat-roaring time!
You won't get me on my back side.
Should have put up more of a fight.
up.
One last gift from my queen.
Gwent! It's him!
Zane, help!
Don't you worry, Bio! We need to stop this machine now.
How?
Just do what I do! Shoot stuff until the problem's solved. Look for the fuel.
A promising start.
Guys, hurry!
Attacks the machine, or we lose Gwent.
Like, lose? It's getting closer!
Hell. Destroy. What? What's taking so long? Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I think this guy might be toast. Wait. Oh. Woo.
Victory at last.
Thank the stars, Asta. Me gums will be sore for a week.
Can I open my eyes now?
That's right, me boyo. You're safe.
It's a miracle! And Callus's machine?
History. The murdering wench won't be ripping anyone for a spell.
You did all you could. Both of you. I just shudder to contemplate what Callus must now be setting in motion. Meet me in Carcadia, Vault Hunter. I still owe you that bolt. We must move quickly before the Timekeeper gets to Callus, or before she uses the command bolt herself.
I'll spring the prisoners back there and get the boyo here to safety. Oh, I'm not much for dragging in here. You did good today. We'd fight by your side any time. Right, quickly?
I need a bath bomb. Lavender, thank you.
Alright, let's go talk to Levine. Let's see. There's a bolt in here. We can come get that another time.
Raise the humble ramp!
Vault Hunter, come. There's much to discuss. Thank you for meeting me, Vault Hunter. What you've endured to help us, well, I cannot thank you enough. Especially for Quent. May his recovery be swift. Those prisoners Callus ripped, our war dead. We've lost so many to this blasted hellscape. For what? Her madness? Their deaths may mean nothing to Callus or the Timekeeper.
I know, right?
But they damn well matter to me.
Our victory over the Foul Ripper Queen will make it matter. And the command bolt will be our spoils.
I hope so, darling. Wait, terribly sorry. Someone's in my ear. Say again? Oh dear. Vault Hunter, there's something we need to see.
Oh, and on her heels, she's
Inside
like
the crater.
only a little smaller than Amon.
My bloody word.
You seeing this, Lev? This must be what Queen Crackpot's been cooking up.
They're so well done,
They
I
appear to
know,
be
right? They're
cables
great character
skyrocketing
designs.
toward the moon.
This must be why Callus needed the bolt.
to power this insanity?
We exposed her to the Timekeeper. Now she's escalating her plans. We need to get to that crater.
A crater, huh? I might have an idea. Not a good one, but a fun one. Meet me at the cliffside, Vault Hunter.
Oh, fun idea, huh? Alright. Let's see. Okay. There's a cave there, but... Because no, not really a closer fast travel point. I mean, there's this one at the bar, but...
Zane, you sound alarmingly sure of yourself. That crater is surrounded by an uncrossable abyss.
Lev. When you see a locked door, I see the perfect spot to plant me sledgehammer.
Very well. Sledgehammer it is. But please, darling, don't break the Vault Hunter.
They'll be fine. Almost certainly. Probably. It'll be grand.
Zane, precisely how crazy is this plan?
Crazy? How dare you? My plans are flawless works of art.
Need I remind you of the time you took me on a, quote, romantic moonlight drive, and our transportation was a wild horn strapped to a rocket?
And we at those stakes for a month. Speaking of which, Lev, how's about that dinner?
Pull this off, and I'll consider it.
Well, all right then. Your chance of survival just went up 10%, Hunter.
Everybody's shorter than Amon except for the giant creatures. Yep.
Oi! Come give this a gander, eh?
I have gandered. The question is, what am I gandering?
Boost pads! Ain't she abused? The way I figure, you get enough speed going with your ride, you'll be able to shoot clear across.
A tempting proposition, but the path is obstructed.
Don't
you worry. I never leave home without plenty of explosives. Here. Hot potato here. Take it.
Right. Just stick that baby on and get out of the way. Mind your bit.
Okay.
Maybe I didn't quite bring enough explosives. First time for everything. Huh.
It appears weakened, at least.
Yeah. Weak enough that you could probably topple the rest if you slam it with your digi-runner.
Could, certainly. Should, a different matter.
Move it! I've never seen a problem you can't solve by crashing into it at high speed.
Okay, wait.
Just make
There
sure
we go.
to build up enough momentum. The boost pads will do the rest.
That will leave a bruise.
Don't complain. You can just call your ride again. You know, in my day, we had to walk to a catch a ride to summon a vehicle.
On those...
Oh,
I remain
dang it.
unconvinced,
I did
Zane.
not mean to skip his dialogue.
The boosters do not appear to be strong enough to hurl me across.
Okay, fine. Need more boost juice to get you across. A special accelerator, maybe? That's order tech, though. Tough to come by.
But not impossible. The Rippers repurposed their stolen order tech in a facility I'm told they call the Gunk Works. If a spatial accelerator can be found anywhere in the burn, it'll be there.
Grant, go fetch one, will you? I've got to stay here and ready me thrusters.
I seem to recall your thrusters were always ready, Zane.
Oh, sweet heavens. You're killing me focus, Lev.
I didn't mean to do that, but oh well.
I draw near to the target. What should I know about this gunk works?
It's a Rusty Ripper hot wire
Ah, this
facility
place.
where they bang together their loony catapults and drills and the like. It's heavily fortified, so you'll have to work up a sweat.
I have arrived. Where can I find the spatial accelerator?
You're gonna have to poke around, which will be loads easier once you've cleared out the rabble. So get to shooting.
We got a security breach! No, not a security.
I'm taking you home! In one form or another!
Don't try the intruders!
You don't want to fire
It must be after our attack.
Nothing lasts forever.
I always be on but not now.
about to baptize these insects! Now pull
God, I love the designs of these Ripper bases. Oh my god, it's so perfect. Like, it's so Borderlands. Like, it's so just Borderlands 1 and 2. Like, really evoking that, like, Mad Max kind of scrapped together vibe that the Bandits always had in Borderlands 1 and 2 especially. Hiya!
I harness the elements!
Lecty safe. I don't really want any of that stuff, not even to sell. I don't really care enough right now. Okay. Oh wait, there was an echo log back here though. Should go pick that up. What do we got here?
Warriors do is offer
Oh hey!
you.
Name unlocked.
Their work
Nice.
deserving. They break their backs and knotted swords on flesh like steel and rage like ice, ne'er giving ground nor thinking twice, till it is they who pay the price. A warrior's just rewards.
Zane, I have disposed of the Rippers. It appears they are stripping a large crawler. Would that have a spatial accelerator?
Sure would. Give the place a thorough looky-loo. My money says they took the accelerator to their garage. So keep an eye out for something, you know, garage shaped.
And these big crawlers we've been finding on like all across the planet are like just so evocative of Borderlands 1. Like there were like these big like excavators. There's a little bit of that in Borderlands 2, but like especially in like just the desert areas of Borderlands 1, all these excavators, the like Those crawlers definitely give off. Whoa, what the? Whoa! Well, how do I kill this?
I believe I know where they are employing.
Oh! Oh my god! Okay, so the drill one-shots you. That makes sense. Damn, I have so much money that when I die, I lose almost $2 million. What the hell? That's crazy. Because you always lose like a percentage of your money whenever you respawn, rather than it being like a fixed amount. Board the bulldozer. Oh, we gotta board this thing? Hell yes. It's like the scarabs in Halo. Kinda. Oh my god. Damn thing. Holy crap.
It is locked. You are most definitely an idiot. But an idiot with the key I need. This Ripper leader is most assuredly on that crawler. I simply require an altitude boost to get on board.
Crawler. Ah, that one. Okay. The one we were on before. Alright.
Unfortunately, little friend, I'll have to break you.
Holy moly.
I hadn't noticed.
And you'll pay for it in blood and organs, but mostly blood. Avenge me, Daryl.
I am confused. Is this a different Daryl? Ah, no matter. The override key lies in wait. Zane, the override key is in my possession.
Then it's time to overheat that drill. Hop aboard.
Alright, just gotta wait for it to come on back over. Damn, rip Elpis. Drop down to the engine room, okay.
Shut those vents and she'll overheat like a kettle left on the boil.
what, Jack?
Flame God take you, vile
Hop
troll.
out.
Fair play, boyo! Go pinch that special accelerator.
The spatial accelerator is ours.
Vault Hunters, status report. Everyone still alive?
Come on back then. We're gonna shoot you through the sky like a bleeding comet. We are just about to turbo launch our paddy here into that crater. You best polish up your fine silver for our dinner.
Certainly. How does tomorrow at 7 sound?
Ah, quit dodging the question, Miss High's Heat. Wait, did you say 7? Like, o'clock?
Indeed. Unless you're busy.
I mean, I could clear my calendar.
My apologies, Chariot. Driving is difficult.
There you are.
I rigged up all the wiring.
Chuck in that accelerator, and let's get you airborne.
I hope this wiring obeys proper safety codes.
Sure.
Install it. Alright.
Yeah, follow the safety
Handbook for launching people over a giant abyss to the letter I did. Ready? Don't answer that.
Have at it, Royal.
Ready. Come up here. Here we go. Whoa!
Hell on a biscuit. That worked. I mean, of course it worked.
Bravo! You are resourceful, Zane. I admit, I've missed that.
It was a fine scheme that I carried out as well.
Quite right, darling. Well done. Now push on and get to the bottom of Callus's plans.
Kick your ass, boyo.
Bolt here. Let's go get that.
Damn, we have border here too.
Yes. It hardly takes an application to notice that Callus sent a representative and forward of the catch. I said more, but you've already copied your way through her forces nicely. It's not me. Hostile. In fact, this may be the most useful you've ever been. See how I may be the way. This again. A small gesture. Recognition of your contributions to the
Man, I like how no matter what we do so far, the timekeeper has just been completely unfazed. Like, he just does not give a damn. Like, nothing has fazed him. He clearly has more up his sleeve and just constantly reminding us of how, you know, oh, we're actually doing him a service, or like, you know, whatever. Eventually, of course, I imagine that'll change towards the end of the game when I kick his ass, but for now, he He's unfazed, and it just makes you wonder how powerful really is this guy. I mean, he's called the Timekeeper. I imagine he's pretty dang powerful. I mean, well, he's shown it too. I mean, he's been able to just possess people that have those bolts. Like, he's kept this whole planet a prison as well, essentially.
Cable position accuracy is 85%. Not bad for a bunch of half-brain morons. We gotta get this show moving. Lock the skyhooks and begin tensing process. Boom! It's dead piles.
It'd be crazy if we go to Elpis. If we actually go to Elpis. I doubt we will. But that would actually be insane. And we can hear... I don't know. If they're still alive, I doubt they are, but run into the Australians that live up there on Elpis. My joke there is because 2K Australia developed the pre-sequel, which tells the origin story of Handsome Jack, which takes place on the moon of Elpis, mostly. It's like the Hyperion space station above Pandora at first, and then partially later, but then you're on the surface of Pandora's moon, Elpis, which obviously was teleported here between 3 in this game. But because it was developed by 2K Australia, all the people up there on Elpis are Australian. So it's just funny. It's just like, alright, we have Pandora, and then we have Elpis, which is Australia, Space Australia. It's just always funny to me. But I mean, their whole moon is freaking shattered, and there's like a giant vortex in the middle. I doubt anyone's alive except for Lilith. But who knows? Maybe more people somehow survived, and also somehow survived having their entire moon warped to like a different part of the universe or galaxy. Wonder like how far away Kairos is from Pandora. I'm actually like really curious about that. Like, is it in the same galaxy? Is it in a completely different galaxy? Like, we know that in Borderlands there's apparently like 6 galaxies that are like that have planets that are inhabited. And like in Borderlands 3 we're just in the galaxy that has Pandora in it. So like there's like space travel in that game. You get to go to different planets. Which was cool, but had the downside of not getting to like flesh out one place as much. You know.
The size of the gun don't matter. It's all in how you shake it. Who's ready to get freaky?
Like Borderlands 1 year only on Pandora, but only like essentially only like part, like a chunk of Pandora. Like 2, they really flesh out Pandora. It's like yeah, like this planet is still like the shitty desert you remember, but like we're not going to start you in that part of the planet. We're going to start you in the frozen wasteland, which is like, what the hell? Pandora has like other biomes besides desert. Essentially, like how that felt, because like in Borderlands 1 it's like all desert pretty much.
Levane, I'm at the mysterious Ripper structure. It appears to consist of several rockets strapped to a platform.
And all attached to these sky cables. Is it some kind of space elevator? Is Callus trying to reach the moon?
Gods! She's lonelier than a snake's arm.
What was I saying? But yeah, like I guess like technically one of the DLCs we see like a swamp in a different part of Pandora, Borderlands 1. So like, I mean, yeah, that was like obviously very different than a desert, but I mean, I guess there were like some more like muddy parts of like the desert too. Oh, we do see like a high mountaintop, like a snowy mountaintop too, in Borderlands 1. But that's like a couple zones, like a few zones. Because also, like, you probably already know this, but this is the first open world Borderlands game. Like every other Borderlands game was like open zone. So like, for example, right? Like I don't know, looking at this, it's like. I mean, I don't know how they would divide this place if it was open zone, but like you'd have like, I don't know, like this chunk of the map be like a zone, and then you'd have like, I don't know, this chunk, and then like something like that, and then like, I mean, the fortresses, like the big boss fortresses for like, you know, Idolatrous Soul and like this place, like, I mean, those are like the only like separate zones really in the game, and I guess technically the vaults too, at least so far. But this was like, yeah, this is the first open world Borderlands game, and like, I was like so when I heard that initially, I was so terrified. Like, I was like, oh man, that I was so skeptical of that, and you know, just playing this like it's been so nice to have all of those worries just fade away because like I think they absolutely killed it with this game's open world. Like, in fact, I'd go as far as saying that this is one of the not necessarily more linear. Like, it's just that like it wasn't like one continuous open world. It was just like there were, you know, the world was like split into like loading zones, right? Some zones were more linear, some were more open-ended. You know, I think like the linear areas of this game are like the dungeons and the vaults, right? That's like some of that linearity still being here, which I really like. But like, no, like you still like could explore and do stuff. It's just that like the older games there wasn't as much of a point in exploring. Like there was, but like not like here where there's like so many different like things to find and uncover and collectibles and little dungeons to go into and like the other games definitely had some of that, but a lot of that was just tied to like side quests, and you just kind of discover those like side locations or side dungeons or whatever, like from side quests, and that worked fine, you know. But it's really like you know, I think I said it like yesterday or the day before, but like the way they did exploration in this game is literally perfect to me. Like it's exactly what I wanted them to do, because Borderlands 3 like. Which was still open zone, like, they tried to give you more reasons outside of side quests and such to explore a map, but, I don't know, it was all kind of vain, like, none of it really felt that important, like, there were just, like, these echo logs and, like, some, like, special creatures to kill, which that part was cool, or, like, you know, collectibles, like, other stuff like that, but, like, none of it was like really substantial. Like this game really like there's so much substantial exploration, and like I love it so much. And I think too like the open world is a good size. Like I don't think it's like overly big or anything. And they've really like filled the map with just tons of stuff to do and tons of points of interest and all different types of things. And it's perfect in my opinion. Like I've absolutely loved it. Like, I legitimately think this is one of the best recent open world games. Like, because, like, you know, I like, I think I mentioned this in a previous stream, but, like, I very much, like, when I hear a game is open world, nowadays I usually am like, oh boy, can't wait to climb the Ubisoft towers and do all the typical open world stuff and just like whatever, and you know, not have this be very interesting. But this open world reminds me a lot of like I don't know, like, I mean, I don't know really how to, it's just like, it feels like they translated it perfectly, and like, it also kind of feels like, it gives me the same exploration feelings as like when I'm playing like a Bethesda game, and I mean that in a good way. Like, I love, like, I played so much Skyrim, like, growing up, you know, and like, I've obviously played some other Bethesda games too, but Skyrim is definitely the one I put the most time in. And I always loved how organic the exploration in that game is. Just everything. where, like, really all the Bethesda Game Studios games, where, like, you know, it doesn't really tell you where things are on the map. Like, you just kind of wander around wherever you want, and you discover locations, and you can choose to explore them right there and then, or come back later. It doesn't tell you, like, where there's, like, quests or other things like that. You just kind of have to discover that on your own from, like, talking to people in towns or, like, overhearing things. And obviously this game, like, gives you hints of where stuff's at, but, like, you know, and, like, the quests pop up on the map, but, like, that works for Borderlands, because, like, in Borderlands, you're a bounty hunter, essentially. I mean, you're, you know, a vault hunter, but, like, that works. That makes sense. But I love that, like, they don't just show you what everything is on the map. Like, uncovering the map and, like, having those question marks on the map really, really, really feels good to, like, find stuff like that, you know? And just, like, as you explore it, kind of will reveal, like, oh, hey, you passed this echolog earlier. Like, you should go and pick that up. Like, and then, you know, this was a question mark, and it's like, oh, here's a cave. Like, come get it. Like, I just really, really love that style of exploration. And so, just, yeah, I mean, it's not even just that. It's also just, like, yeah, I feel like the size of the open world, like I mentioned, is, like, perfect, and it's densely packed, and, you know, with still, like, just the right amount of breathing room in the areas where it's needed. And so really, like, to me, in terms of, like, recent open world games that I've played, like, this is definitely going to be one of those examples for me of, like, an open world done right in today's day and age, because I feel like open world games are often not done so great today. Like, I think of, like, Elden Ring and Tears of the Kingdom prior to this game were, like, the two games I would always cite as, like, yep, these are, like, two of the best open worlds in recent years, and I am now adding this game to that,
I do not see a path into the
that
structure's
list.
command area, so it is unclear how I might stop it.
Forget the machine, boyo. If you kill Callus, the whole Barmy plan crumbles.
Agreed. If you can take her bolt, preferably with lethal force, her contraption will be useless.
Never thought I'd see a Vault Hunter in the flesh. And now I'm gonna tear into your flesh. Really makes you think, you know?
Not particularly, no.
You're too late anyway. Our queen will get her wings, and you will die!
I'm okay! My grenade
You know, also, like, another big reason why I was, like, really concerned when I heard that this game was going to be open world before the game came out, was because, like, historically...
Minion is slain, yet the door remains sealed.
Historically... okay, I'll wait. I'll hold my thoughts for a moment.
Unsettling, to say the least.
Moon-called throne. Whoa.
You think me a fanatic, a mad woman. He does too. I was like you once, blind. But the flames in the sky burned the coal from my eyes. I saw it, lit by wings of fire. A vision of power, destined for me alone. The veil above us shattered, and with it went the Timekeeper's stranglehold. My friends are the ones who see what I see. We built all this to do the unthinkable. Leave Kairos and take the stars for ourselves.
wonder what her plan is. I wonder what she saw when the moon crashed. Clearly she saw fire from Lilith's powers, but... Huh. Wonder if she actually saw a vision or she's just... And then not only that, but like... How does she know the moon's name? She's been trapped here the whole time. How does she know that the moon's called Elpis? To kind of continue what I was saying before, right, so a big an especially big reason why I was like concerned about them going to an open world instead of open zone is because historically in Borderlands, the like more, at least mine and a lot of other people's opinions, like the more like focused, narrow zones were always like better than the super duper large open, like than the super duper large spacious zones. And like the ones that were kind of like medium-sized were also pretty good too, where it's like, alright, there's like some exploration room and like, you know, it's not completely linear, but there's still like interesting. Those were always historically, but yeah, like the really, really oversized ones have always been like historically like the worst zones. So that too just added to that initial sort of nervousness. But like, I'm so glad that I was just completely wrong and that all those. Not even wrong, but just like that none of that came to pass. None of my worries came to pass.
As long as his bolt remains in your flesh, you will always be the Timekeeper's prisoner, shackled and weak. Now is the time to rip yourself free. I see it.
A laughable suggestion. Ha! There, I've laughed at it.
Rip yourself free, like break free, the game's tagline? That's the tagline for this game, break free. Which I think has multiple meanings.
Understand the pain of a life stretched beneath the Timekeeper's hand. With his fingers tugging at your tendons, his voice behind your eyes, his hatred flooding your every vein. Who is he to revel in such control?
Seriously, who is the Timekeeper?
Had Levine seen reason, she too could have but soon, the left behind will all be nothing more than their faded memory. This age is ended, and with my ascent, a new one rises. You may not believe, but I am glad you are here to see it.
All exits are sealed. Need to hack the door. Echo 4, your assistance, please. I will handle our defense.
Come here real quick. Got something I want to tell you.
Accept defeat, you silly bastards!
By the way, when I hopped off my stream last night, according to my PS5, because like PS5 has this thing on the home screen where like when you hover over a game, it'll tell you the percentage of the way you are done with like the main story if it's a game that has one. And according to my PS5 last night when I got off, I was 50% of the way through the main story, which is like crazy to me that when I logged on today, I still had half of the main story left to go. Like, that's insane to me. And I'm already almost max level, which is like, historically never that happens in a Borderlands game. Like, even if, in previous games, even like if you're doing every single side quest, you do every single side quest throughout the entire game, like, you're not gonna be max level unless you, like... Yeah. Yep, halfway through the story, yep. Which, I mean, now it's definitely more than that at this point, but... As we've been playing today, but, you know.
You can join me, Vault Hunter. You make me stronger. Every Ripper who falls hones the blade sharper.
Something over here.
Luminous rebirth awaits me. It is my destiny. You cannot change it any more than you can reorder the stars in the sky.
Another to be baptized!
Ripper! I can see the iron in their eyes!
Yeah, you might be, yeah, I'm like, you're like half already? Like, no, that's like, I am thinking about it the other way. I'm like, I mean, granted I've been doing like a ton of side stuff along the way. Like, that's the only reason why I'm, you know, such high level, because there's so much stuff to do in this game. But for me, it's like, wait, I'm only halfway through the story? Like, that's kind of like, I'm like, what? Like, that's crazy. Because, like, Borderlands games, like, generally the main story doesn't take that long. Like, even if you're doing a lot of side stuff along the way, like any other Borderlands game, we would have already finished the main story by now. Except for 3, maybe. Except for maybe 3. That one has a long story, a pretty long main story, and unfortunately, because of the bad writing and whatnot, that is not a good thing for that game. And that game also just has some like serious like pacing issues in the story. Like, there are some parts of that game's main story where it feels like, why am I doing this as a main quest? This should be a side quest. Like, and I mean, this game I have never felt that at all. Yeah, I mean, obviously it helps with the writing.
Armed and ready. Ripper
Infinitely
Queen
better.
will fall.
It's time to fight the Ripper Queen, huh? Alright. Oh, just through here.
Callus is dead. I killed her.
Okay, Darth Vader.
That was only the beginning. Now it's your turn.
Same vibe. That's what she just said.
Is there no end to these rippers? No way to reach them!
Bombard them!
Crazy mech arms are really cool.
Before me.
Your missiles are like your mind! Misguided! This grenade has your name on it!
Phase 2, or maybe... There she goes.
No!
Oh, legendary.
A victory to truly relish.
Oh, Vex
That
class mod.
command bolt will be my spoils.
Well, send that to the bank for when I play as Vex. Eventually. She's a scorpion. Yeah, her mech is like a scorpion design. Oh wait, shouldn't grab the bolt. Let's check the loot first, 'cause who knows if it'll... It's also just, well, we have the chance, teleport the Vex class mod to my bank. Okay. Here, wait. Before I pick this up, I will be right back. BRB. Let me just... Guess we'll go back to the... I'll just leave it here. BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, here we go. Let's pick up this bolt.
Zane, Levine, I have defeated the Ripper Queen. Her twisted reign is over.
Well played, boyo.
I haven't the words to express my gratitude yet, Vault Hunter. So, I'll let Zane's serve for now. Please, come see me.
You still there? Hello? Chat?
What can I say? You did the impossible twice. First, by saving Carcadia and showing us how to stand up to the Timekeeper. The Electi are proud to back the Crimson Resistance. And the second impossibility, you managed to make Zane grow up.
Grow up? How dare you?
Zane, do not blow it.
I mean, that's right. A reformed man. I might even contribute to my retirement plan. All responsible, like. Don't try stop me.
Zane, I'll see you tomorrow at 7. And Vault Hunter, thank you again. Truly.
Here we go, another Marcus cutscene.
Callis, what was left of her, reached for the moon as she died. Her visions had promised her power, but destiny was no match for a Vault Hunter. Without a general at their head, her Ripper army fell to chaos. They had been denied their conquest of the sky and decided to make it everyone else's problem. Given a reprieve from constant war, the people of Carcadia Burn turned their eyes towards something beyond surviving. Levine had helped them weather the storm, and now she could build the Electi into an actual society. The future wasn't clear, but maybe now they had a speck of a chance. Zane celebrated his victories in the familiar ways. But try as he might, he couldn't deny that it had felt good to be a hero again. He began to think that maybe some bridges could be unburnt.
Some bridges could be unburned.
Well, I understand now why the Timekeeper outlawed Vault Hunters. You're terrifyingly efficient. All 3 command bolts in record time. Come to my hideout in the Fade Fields, and we will discuss how to deploy them.
Do you know what happened to her? You haven't heard about her family yet?
Poor thing. I feel so bad for her.
She's probably a lost cause.
Why did that ending shot of Zane seem kind of sinister? I didn't like that, but I don't. Nah. We must just be thinking about LeBain, right? I mean,
our cupboards are
unburning
rather bare.
that bridge. Oh right, Trader Within. Right, this was a side quest from earlier.
Ah, I'm glad to see you. When it rains, it pours.
They're continuing a side quest from earlier.
Rains in Carcadia burn. It just
Shit's all over us. While you exchange vulgarities with your associate, the adults will be solving Carcadia's woes. Come, leaders.
Emotions are running high. What is the situation here?
We're starving. Our food reserves have dwindled faster than expected. If you thought the leaders were bitchy before, they're that much worse when they miss a meal. If we're to stand up to the Order and this elusive traitor, our troops need to be fed. Fortunately, I can give you coordinates to some protein, if you're willing to help, that is.
I will scavenge for foodstuffs if it provides stability and stops the leaders' griping mouths.
I knew I could count on you. There are several beast dens nearby. Bring back what you can. The leaders' tastes are a tad more refined than that, but this is about survival.
Let's see, what other side quests have appeared on the map? We got this other one here, our own funeral. We got ripples and rituals. We got something down here. We got nothing up here seemingly. Matter of fact, how many side quests we have left? Because we go to the challenges and we go to here we go. Grassroots campaigner, complete all side missions. Oh man, we only have 6 side quests left. Well, okay, damn. Well, yeah, I guess we may as well just do all the ones we see, even on stream. Just knock them out, you know? Oh, wait a minute. I just realized I meant to plug my phone in when I was gone a second ago to charge because it was low on battery. I forgot to do that, so I will be right back. Again, it'll just take a second. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Here we go. Still an echo log here in Moxie's bar. That's probably hidden behind this door. Imagine that's tied to a side quest or something.
I soar upon metal wings!
Her Majesty's right hand!
suddenly to harvest, but a thresher enthusiast in the Fade Fields discovered that some remain inert. As a result, the elected leaders think they found a new delicacy. I beg to differ. The more I look at it, the more I feel the traitor must be one of the leaders. I can't imagine why they would sabotage the electee, but the location of those weapons was a closely guarded secret, as was the access code for our provisions.
Do you want them all dead? It would end their carving.
Absolutely not. Well, probably not. We'll see.
This foul pressure scent reminds me of the meals I ate at the monastery.
I can only imagine. When this is all over, I'll arrange a medal of valor just for your nostrils. You know, Zane roasted thresher meat for me once. Chewy, yet palatable. I'd never dreamed of eating such a thing before, but we'd worked up such an appetite. Well, that's a story for another time.
I have acquired the eggs. Prepare for an unforgettable luncheon.
Now for the cherry on top of this beastly sundae. Pangolin salivary glands. Delicious. Levain, our people are famished. We must act. Why, Leader Cassandra, I seem to recall you saying the adults would figure it out. But fear not. The Vault Hunter is bringing us back a multi-course feast.
I am well aware of the medicinal properties of pangolin glands. Still, this promises to be another foul task.
Add this to the ever-lengthening list of favors I owe you.
Levain, the order is here. Made friends to the pangolin and no one told me?
Eliminate this obstacle.
The timekeeper is inexorable.
It seems we have a grievous situation here. The only ones I told of your mission were the other leaders. They knew where I might send you.
So are you saying one of the electee leaders was the voice on that recording?
Precisely, darling. I traced their comm signals while they were grousing. As you heard, one of them is at an old industrial dump site, the Boneyard. Sending you the location now. Drop the food off at Moxie's, please. Then hurry to the Boneyard. I'll meet you there.
Alrighty.
Have no fear, electee. The creature meat has arrived.
Ugh. Smells like the electee have finally run out of tin delicacies. About time they learned to chew around the gristle.
Boneyard, or where? Yep.
If we move quickly, we might be able to catch the traitor in the act. I'm en route.
Here she is. Yeah, her and Zane, I guess, set this bar up when Sanctuary 3 crash landed here when they were looking for Lilith.
Any wagers on the mole's identity, Levain?
Same time as Zamara and...
With the lives of my people. That said, a bottle of fine bubbly on Leader Cassandra.
This vessel endures too much! Unknowable! Can I show this Ripper the error of their ways?
vault when I went in earlier. Borderlands. Yeah. Oh yeah, Moxie is absolutely an iconic character from this series.
For a brief moment, I can forget the deaths of everyone I
For
love.
Claptrap.
Not my chariot! Rippers. I much prefer the other wandering wild son of a...
Indeed. Our stolen goods must be how the bastard is paying them off. Depriving your own people to fund the enemy? It doesn't get any lower.
I can take it! You should have put up more of a fight! The opening acts are through. Now, the main ones.
Yeah.
It's gotten quiet on your end. I take it the proverbial coast is clear?
Yes, the Order troops have been vanquished.
Lovely. I'm nearby. I'll be able to assist you in just a moment.
Yet again, this traitor's minions are not properly disposing of their audio logs.
I know you've hit your head more than a few times, so I'll record this for you. No napping, no leaving for snacks. Stay here while I'm down there. Got it, idiot?
Perfect. We can catch the bastard now. I'll meet you down below. Sorry to rush ahead without you, darling. But fear not. I'll have a carriage of sorts waiting for you. Vault Hunter! Is that Cratch I hear? I'll need your assistance in removing them. Abhorrent creatures. Those toothy faces.
All is well and clear on my side. How do I reach you?
Up here, darling. I found a side entrance for you. Come, come.
There you are, Levane. I was wondering what was keeping you.
I was seen to your carriage, darling. It seems the Rippers were using old Order drones to scout out this cave. And, with a bit of modification... There we are. Try grappling it. You should be able to reach that ledge.
Very well. I will take on all of the peril while you away.
I do the politicking. Vault hunters do the deadly jumping bits. Please don't make me ask Zane.
You're doing fabulously, dear. Just don't get sloppy, or you'll, well, be sloppy.
Keying the drone to your location now.
Just a moment. Hopefully, it's a bit of a process.
I want to face this traitor in person. They're the one who stole our weapons. They're the one who ambushed you at the Beast Den, and they're the one trying to rip the Electi apart. This has to end now.
Almost there.
May thy bones shatter! Your pain commences!
Okay.
Oh, good. And you're still in one piece, too. Come. The scoundrel must be just ahead.
After all this time, it's the mole. Vane, do you see that barrier?
Leader Willem! You asshole!
Alas, no fizzy beverage for the lady.
Damn it! Another ambush! Cover me while I deactivate this blasted thing. We can't let him escape. You feckless embarrassment! I thought you were the only clear-headed person in that chamber.
I am. I'm the only one who remembers that we were the Order. We were strong and secure and in control. Our people never wondered where the next meal would come from before this Electi experiment.
The Timekeeper left us out here to die, Willem.
And you saw the opportunity that presented, didn't you? How quickly you made yourself welcome in the leader's chamber, ingratiating yourself, eating away at my influence. Now you've endangered my plans. Do you really think you can hold the Electi together? Limitless.
I do. And also, wearing yellow after Wealth Day. We were all laughing at you.
There's no need to be a barbarian. Listen to me. It's not too late to return to the Order. I've been in communication with them, and...
What have you done, Willem?
Your Order friends won't save you!
failed, Levane. Be it from the Order, Rippers, or Threshers, Carcadia will fall. We cannot manage on our own. Far better to return to the strength and protection of the Order.
Willem? I've been waiting a very long time to say this. Shut your stupid mouth! Damn this stubborn barrier! Willem's getting away!
A gutless traitor. Why would anyone ally themselves with the Order?
Perhaps he regretted leaving them. Sacrifices, it replied.
Or maybe he was just a jealous coward with unsightly cravats. Either way, he must have left a trail here. Let's look around.
The traitor did leave something behind. Some manner of micro-drive.
Which he locked inside the console. The pest. No matter. Bring up the interface and we'll hack the lock. Aha! Just as I thought. The encryption is as crude as Willem himself. See those glowing pieces of code? Find an angle that lines them all up, and then break them manually in one go. A bullet should work nicely.
These nodes will feel my wrath.
Oh, but this is child's play, Willem. He's installed quadruple encryption.
You'll need to repeat the exercise thrice more. A fine shot. Now again. Expertly done. This last set should do it.
The nodes have tasted my vengeance.
Sick of Levane trying to usurp my position. The leaders sneer at her in secret, but they lean on her for everything. Despite the crass company she keeps. I don't know what's worse, their vulgarity or the Rippers, who grow bolder and bolder with their attacks. It makes a man pine for the security of the Order.
How uncouth of him. I don't take kindly to schoolyard insults. Now about that drive.
A pox on this drive. It was damaged in the battle.
Let me see it for a moment, if you'd be so kind.
Not to worry. I can recover the data back home. Meet me in the leader's chamber when you're able. And we'll pay Willem back for all he's done.
The traitor is revealed. All that is left is to rub out the stain.
Ripples and Rituals, another side quest. I do want to. Obviously, there's one more side quest on this side quest line with Willem. Gotta kill him, but let's see if we can't knock these other ones out real quick.
Vault Hunter. It's your favorite asker of favors.
I am asked for many favors. Few do so as politely as you.
I wish my mood were lighter now that Callus is dead. But the Electi's problems are far from over. That drive that Traitor Willem left behind, it's quite functional again. Please, come meet me in the leader's chamber.
A caged prize? I will find a way to... A caged prize? I will...
An aspiring champion has entered the trials. Do you have the endurance required to become one of our queen's chosen?
The queen's dead. Queen is mega dead. Enter the pit. Yeah.
Let us see if the prize was worth the pain.
Power up the targeting towers again! If we don't break up these moon rocks before they hit, they'll crater half the region!
Commander Callus, they're not ready yet. They can't fire that quickly.
A half-charge shuttle being crushed to death! Fire it!
The Timekeeper's orders are to abort.
Where the Timekeeper? We're too late. Take cover!
Queen's voice undeniably. It feels different. Perhaps I'll learn more at the next trial.
Your endurance is worthy, but our queen demands more. Your athletic ability and perhaps your knowledge.
This requires extra force. From a greater altitude, perhaps, gravity can add to my power.
Damn it. No. Oh, come on, really? There we go. Come on. Is this the last one? We're not gonna make it.
Slamming all three is quite a challenge. One I shall conquer. I see. This requires extra force. From a greater altitude,
damn it.
Gravity can add to my power.
Oh my god, why? There's one. Yeah. What, really? That didn't count? Okay, there, that counted, but we're... Wait. Oh my god, they blew up my car. Yeah, we're not gonna make it, damn it.
Slamming all three is quite the challenge. One I shall conquer.
Hold on, what if I start with this one?
Calls for raw gluteal strength. I will ascend first, and then unleash my fury from the skies.
Hit the dang thing.
Ready to take on the army! Now let's reach your fort! Up!
I swear. There we go.
A fine set of slams. My reward awaits. Rippers on the prowl.
I want a full report on the damage to Carcadia.
Get out of my head!
What's this? Callous. You've never been one to resist my order. You may enjoy an obligation, one of my commanders. But don't forget, that bolt in your head means you are an extension of my will.
If that's true, then I must rip the veils from my eyes and rip you from my flesh.
Zandra assured me that would be fatal.
It was. I am reborn. And I am free.
Callous showed incredible will to rip her own bolt. The Ripper Queen she became is a shadow of that woman. Pity. You cannot give me that which I already have.
Front chosen Ripper.
You will be the perfect prize for my queen. The champion of champions, ripped into your highest form.
I still feel it inside my skull. That metal. The golden chill of surrender. As my own nerves betrayed me and let him in. I wish I could pull it out all over again. Hurt him with my agony. But pain is only part of the proving. If I am to become that woman in the sky, the burning one, I must be more. We must be more. I must make them see what I have seen.
Callous convinced herself ripping innocent people is an act of self-realization. She rebelled against the Timekeeper, but ended up every bit as bad.
Okay, there's that one. Okay, there's a couple there. Let's go down to the good old fade fields and do the... Where is it? I just saw it. This one. I'm also going to do a quick save, quit, and reload. And you might be wondering why. The reason is because I've noticed that, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's just because I'm streaming or what, but I've noticed that, like, the longer the game runs, like, the more, like, frame drops start to happen, and, like, it... But if I save and quit and reload, it's better. Like, I don't know what is causing that, but like, look at that. Look at that. It's way smoother now than it was before. It was a lot, like, choppier before. I mean, I don't know if you can notice that over stream, but I don't know if it's, like, the game is, like, trying to load too much of the map at once, or, like, it needs to, like, it's because of, like, exploring areas you haven't been to before. I have no idea, but, like, yeah, the Gearbox, you know, definitely needs to do some optimization fixes, especially on the PC version, from what I've heard, but even on the console version, it seems, too.
I wish my mood were lighter now that Callus is dead, but the Electi's problems are far from over. That drive that Traitor Willem left behind, it's quite functional again. Please, come meet me in the leader's chamber.
I'm fixing to add a SKU to the old inventory. Help a fella brew some booze, and I'll make you richer for it. Interested?
I've taken a shine to you, Shemmy. How can I assist?
I knew I could count on you. Hoo-hoo! Hey, I need you to find another one of them geysers, but a special one. There's a geyser near here that's set to start stocking what we need. So Wasted Face is obviously the tentpole brand of the operation now. But see, I've been working on a little something extra. This here geyser's holding out on us like the last one. Give the ground a little shake to loosen her up. Okay, now you post up near there and get that grapple hickey of yours handy. I'll call out the order, you snatch him and stuff him in that chute. These particular geyser nuggets are notoriously unstable. They're just looking for reasons to explode. Hold them too long or carry them too far, you're asking for it. Food elsewise, if you make one wrong step, we'll have to start all over. You can kick things off with a blue nugget.
What you have described is not a challenge. Let us put a timer on the task to make it worthy of my skills.
Next up is red.
Yeah!
All the commotion you're causing is round up the local fauna. Yellow, if you wouldn't mind.
That's not yellow. That's green. No! Wait, no! Ah! Red. Come on. That's a white one.
Kind of like that, but like it effective. And not so embarrassing to look at. Ready to start again? Blue to get it started.
What you have described is not a challenge. Let us put a timer on the task to make it worthy of my skills.
How about you stay as a red nugget? Blue as the color of her eyes. No further questions. Uh-oh, your ruckus ain't gone unnoticed. Them farmers look madder than a barefoot man on a gravel road. And a yellow. Green, the paper says.
I miss? I don't... Okay.
Next up is red.
I wreak my wrath!
Green for glory.
Dang it. Damn.
And a red will wrap it up. There you go.
All right.
Belong now. You just let the doohickey do its thing.
Rocket punch!
Yeah, buddy. Now that's some primo shine right there. Woo! Bring it on back. Let me check the potency and whatnot. Hand it over, Hoss. Let's see what we're working with. Oh, ow. Ooh, yeah, that'll do. That'll do just fine.
And what moniker does this batch go by?
This here's old Grandpappy's Special Reserve. It don't taste no different than the common stuff. In fact, it's a lot weaker and smells like a corpse's foot. But I can charge $8 more a bottle if I put the word craft and a woodsy animal on it.
Everyone knows the going rate for woodland creatures is $8.75. Do not settle for less.
Alright. Sweet. Oh yeah, I do have a level up. Let's put that skill in before I forget. Okay, so I guess that just leaves, for now at least, that just leaves the two that are here.
Do you know what happened?
Missing Lady Naheli of the Augmentation House. Bringing this girl back to her family is a righteous endeavor, and the reward is righteous as well. Echo 4, please ping her last known location. Regain your senses before I kill you! That echo log must be from the missing girl.
Please, just let me and my mother go. You'll never see us again. Is that what you want? How?
landed in Callus's crosshairs, with predictably brutal results. The Echo found another log. I didn't realize it could do that. On my way, Naheli. Unknowable. Can I show this Ripper the error of their ways? There, another log from Naheli.
Stop! Naheli, what are you doing? Our families were supposed to work together to protect our people. We were supposed to protect each other. How could you sacrifice us to that horrible woman? Naheli, I loved your family like they were my own. You have to believe me. Please get me a medic before it's too late. So eager to beg when you realize you can't win the fight. I know you disabled our defenses. Why? Business is business, okay? It wasn't personal. How did you escape? She wanted me to live. Why? I don't know.
So Naheli's family was betrayed by their own. Her vengeance is more than justified. Let us see what her next log means.
Run away from that!
Oh, there's one. Wow, okay, right behind me. I thought I saw something. Not fragments, just separate. Get it?
My apologies, Chariot. Driving is difficult. Perhaps this Ripper will provide a challenge.
Mom, I found out who betrayed us, and I confronted him. He confessed, and then I let him go. For now, I wish I could take comfort in knowing why, but it doesn't change anything. I can't change anything. I just miss you all so much. And I wish you were here. I think something happened. When Callis took you all away, she did something to me, Mom. It's like... if I'm gonna survive alone, empty, I have to think like she did. I have to do what she would have done.
Think like Callis. Ooh, these are dangerous waters there.
Milady, the staff are on pace to begin the festivities. There's just a question regarding the catering.
I told you I would be taking care of the catering. Unless you think your skills are better.
No, milady.
Then why don't you quit shivering and do the only thing you're good at? Obey me!
Disappointing. Naheli sounded like she was losing control, taking the pain from her servants. I hope I am close enough to her now to prevent the worst. You'll need a lot of bullets to kill me. This carnage is an ill omen. I pray the blood is not Naheli's.
I'm glad to see you received my invitation and decided to join me. Welcome to my office.
Naheli, your bolt looks like it's been slipping. Why don't you let me fix it? Then we can untie these people and clean all this up.
People? You mean the main course?
You can't expect me to eat them.
Why not? The weak shall be divided for the consumption of the strong. It's nothing personal. You certainly know about that.
No.
Oh, no!
Oh, Naheli, what did you do? It's as if you wanted to be the Ripper Queen. Wait, Echo 4 is pinging her bolt now. She ripped her own bolt. Oh, Naheli. I'm so sorry. We are at our ugliest in our grief. I'm sorry I could not prevent this, Naheli. I can still help you take the path we have sought. Grief can be a savage companion. I know that too well. I hope you find peace now, Naheli.
Let's actually equip this. Why not? Okay.
We must prepare for an evacuation. Willem surely intends to bring the city under order
Oh, screw
subjugation.
Willem. He's dead.
And
This is the last favor I'll ask. I promise. As if his betrayal wasn't bad enough. That traitor Willem poisoned our beloved founding tree. While merely a symbolic gesture, it has us fractured and afraid.
Levane, the mood here is most dour.
maybe we can fix that. The drive we recovered? It contains specs for devices that will disable all our security systems, disguised to look like simple
I'm
Digistruct
too
relays.
tall to...
Willem's cunning, I'll give him that. We've got to find those relays, but they could be anywhere.
Oh. Oh.
What? You're not out of patience with us, are you?
Not at all. These are no doubt the same devices I installed for Willem, which means I know where they are.
Oh, but that's fabulous! Now hustle, darling. We must destroy those devices. We'll be like lambs to slaughter if Willem activates them.
Raise the humble rat!
Oh yeah, these, I remember. Before we had any idea he was some kind of traitor. There was a side quest where I had to, like, put up these thingies. Okay.
That's the first device down. While you work, I'll dig deeper into this drive of Willem's. Perhaps I can ferret out his larger plan. I almost admire Willem's audacity, hiding the instruments of our destruction in plain sight, and having our city's savior install them. But that part's my fault. I did send you to help him, didn't I? Interesting. I found one of Willem's odious diary entries. Listen.
Curse Levine and her honeyed tongue. Carcadia falls deeper and deeper into her influence each day. And yet we grow weaker and weaker. What fools we were to leave the Order. They had strength, stability, perhaps. Perhaps if I could offer our old friends something of value, they'd have me back.
What a power-hungry deviant. All the more reason to hurry with those devices.
The relays are no longer a threat.
Lovely work. I found messages with the Order on Willem's drive that confirm my dire suspicions. The Rat wants to assume Callus's commander role over the entire area. He's pledged to serve Carcadia to the Order on a platter as a vassal state. And to help Willem lightning strike us into subservience, the Order has given him a Sith army of his very own.
Artificial soldiers. Cowardly. If only we had the means to wipe them all out at once.
There is one way. We just need access to an EMP device.
A brilliantly straightforward plan, Levine. While we do not have any EMPs readily available, the nearby Ripper settlement holds stray components that could be forged into such a weapon. I'll have my technicians mark them.
I must admit, I'm a little surprised. This is the most useful leader Yorick has been in ages. Maybe there is still
an EMP device. We don't need an EMP device. Just send me.
For a brief moment, I can forget the deaths of everyone I
Take out
love.
his entire Order army single-handedly. Or his entire squadron or whatever he was given of Order guys. Please.
I would greatly mourn this terrier's destruction.
Now this reminds me. Do I have a new type of car again? Ooh, okay, we have some new stuff in here though. Let's see. New type of style. Okay, it says I have a new one at least. Am I blind? Like, what am I? Okay. Head customization. Ooh. It's like a Ripper head. That's cool. Vehicle. Do we have a brand new vehicle? We do. What is this one? Punchy Whoopster. I'm gonna switch to that just to see how that looks while I'm driving. Okay, it's kind of a cool skin. How about this one? It's like a pod racer.
I won't kill anyone!
What determination! The Rippers have come to spread their madness! Freeze!
Someone there? A box pirate! You're disrupting my solo time!
Good bird. Once you gather all the parts, constructing the EMP should only take a moment. Without you, the Alexi would have torn themselves apart by now. He certainly didn't mean to, but Leader Willem has united us more than ever. A beautiful irony, isn't it?
Stay off my porch! That's my security system!
Parts.
Whoa, dude! That's my antenna! Don't run me out, bro! I need that!
Back here!
Smashing! We only need one piece more. Oh, I'll enjoy bringing that spineless worm to justice. But to do so, we're going to need to assemble that EMP. Hurry, darling.
You know, I think I'm actually gonna switch back to the grenade. Maybe the last part's like here. Okay, wait, this is outside of the zone, the area waypoint, but
The great God Mother
how about over here?
As a morale relativist, I'm happier than I think.
I'll send Callus to join you in the after.
What's like the area waypoint for this? Okay, yeah, it's like just this. This spot. And then this. Okay, that's outside of it. Now we're back in it. Haven't I pretty much searched the whole. Aha.
I am puzzled by this piece's appearance. No matter. 3 parts obtained. What is next?
Perfect. Now to find where the rat's hiding. I'm marking an order convoy. I bet another bottle of bubbly that if you hack into its nav system, it'll lead you right to Willem.
Confrontation I will truly savor.
The EMP should be quite potent, but remember, you will need adequate time to charge it before detonating.
Leader Yorick, send your technologists to search the surrounding area. Leader Cassandra, arm every citizen in Carcadia Burn. I refuse to leave us unprepared for Willem's next act of treachery.
But of course, Lady Levane, whatever you need.
Oh, I do like the sound of that.
greatly more mysterious destruction.
I'm gonna change my car back, because even though I like how that looks like a pod racer, I do like the sleekness of this.
Levane, I am nearing the convoy.
There should be a communications port near one of those trucks. Clear it out of soldiers, and you can use it to jack into the navigation system.
Does the ice chill your dark ambitions? Without soul, you could never succeed. Vanquish. Echo 4, you may begin your hack.
Data incoming. Triangulating coordinates and... there. The bastard's in our crosshairs now. Sending you his location. Give Willem my very best regards, would you?
I promise you he will soon be regarding my boot in his teeth.
Good luck, Vault Hunter. All our hopes lie with you.
I will not fail you.
Alright. Where to?
Our leader Willem may have returned to me under the guise of the greater good, but I know a power-hungry animal when I see one. Still, an animal can be useful if you reward them well.
Levane, I am encountering severe order resistance. He must be protecting Willem.
It sounds like his plan is already in motion. Get in there before he unleashes his entire army.
More of the order are moving in.
Marvelous. You're in. That massive site is bustling with activity. Never a good sign. It's the perfect place for Willem to hide his conspiracy.
Where should I place this EMP device to achieve optimal devastation?
Head to the synth storage bay. We only have one shot at this, darling, so it would be a very inconvenient time for you to die. Do keep that in mind.
A veritable banquet of synths. This is a prime location for the EMP.
Quickly, place it in the center of the room. We've no time to lose. So, have you ever built an EMP before?
No, I prefer a more personal approach to slaughter.
Oh, I see.
The device is in place and activated.
Take a moment for it to fully charge. Stay alive, darling. We're almost there.
Yeah, level 49. One more level. Or max level.
Level is climbing. Keep it up.
No one else today.
Halfway charged, Vault Hunter. Continue not dying. Nearing complete charge. Hold on just a bit longer. Smashing work. Do enjoy the show.
As fall the wretched and the vile, so rise the righteous, borne high on flames of vengeance.
And not a moment too soon, I'd say. You've saved our proverbial tails, darling. Now one target remains.
Willem.
Be prepared for anything, Vault Hunter. If nothing else, the man is devious.
Alright, where is this guy?
Seven hells! He's become some kind of synthetic hybrid!
What abomination have we become?
I'm more than you expected, You and that miserable fantasy.
Carving ice! Silence is a virtue. A fault not dare. Shall achieve it. Nobody can! Grenade be out! By my lab, sweat your bow! May you be forgiven! A fault not me. Nobody can!
There we go.
Damn you, Levain!
Levain, the traitor is dead by my hand.
Bravo! Your acumen for ultraviolence never ceases to satisfy. Please, come back to the leader's chamber so we can thank you personally.
Red chest.
are, Vault Hunter. I thought you might like to see this little miracle for yourself.
The Electi's special tree. It is healed.
When we settled here, this tree was here. Our first hope. Proof that something could survive, even in the burn. Willem tried to poison that hope. Now that you've saved us from him.
I'm not terribly spiritual, but it's as if the tree itself
knew it was safe to bloom again.
We are forever in your debt. First for ridding us of the Ripper Queen, and now for this. Thanks to you, we have a fighting chance at survival. We can hope again.
For the first time, we feel truly united. We misjudged you terribly, Vault Hunter. And you also, Leader Levane.
They finally speak of you with the proper respect.
Well, thank you, darling. And now we'll see how I handle it when I can't pester you for favors every other hour. For once, we truly have a chance to grow and thrive. Just like this tree. And we have you to thank for that. Be well, Vault Hunter. You will always be a friend to the Electi.
Alrighty. Well then, so is that all the current available side quests? I mean, definitely seems that way. For now, because obviously that wasn't all the side quests, otherwise I would have gotten a trophy on PlayStation, but also like it would have rewarded me here. Let's see, actually, how many side quests do I have left now? Whoa, one more side quest. Look at that. Alright. So I wonder where that last one is. Maybe it's after you beat the story. Well then. I know what to do. Let's go talk to Zadra, who I still do not personally fully trust, but let's see how that goes.
Ah, you're here. You have them? The command bolts?
All three. Some still carry the blood of their owners.
I don't mind the gore. I have a different cleaning in mind. One of the reasons I asked you here is so that I can wipe their caches for our purposes. A factory reset, if you will. Insert them into that console. This will just take a moment. But, in truth, I am glad for the time. There is something else I've been wanting to discuss with you.
What is on your mind, Zadra?
I hope you will forgive me. And I do mean that. You have asked why I'm helping you. I have many mistakes to atone for, several lifetimes worth, in fact. But there is one that haunts me the most. Rush accused me of being the Timekeeper's favorite. He was more right than he knew. I gave the Timekeeper the means to imprison this planet. I created these bolts. All of them. Even the one in your head.
I see. I must ask, why?
I'd love to blame it on youthful naivete. It was, after all, a millennium ago. The truth is, I did it of my own free will. I believed in his order. Or at least, in him. His purpose was so clear. I mistook it for compassion. But he is heartless. I see it now. In the cruelty he inflicts on the people of Kairos. He exists only to impose his order. He will not let it break easily.
Everything breaks, Zadra.
Huh. Perhaps. But as the Order fractures, you've been building something new. The Crimson Resistance flourishes. I have had to mute a great many group chats. Calder and Rush have been exchanging recipes, and I would advise trying exactly none of them. In all honesty, you've given Kairos something else to believe in. Myself included. Thank you, Vault Hunter. Ah, the command bolts are ready. Now, to our next steps. The bolts will gain us access to the Timekeeper's tower, but despite my efforts to bypass the lockdown, Dominion City remains sealed. That said, I've spoken with your Siren friend in the Terminus range. She believes she has a lead that could help our efforts. You should meet with her. In the meantime, I will prepare for our venture into Dominion. The Timekeeper will be expecting us.
You're here. Good. I wanted to...
Oh, this place is colder than Jack's dead head. Still haven't fixed the heating pipes, huh?
Well, well, well. Look who escaped from the retirement home.
Heard you were rounding up some Vault Hunters, so... Reporting for duty, boss.
And how did you hear that?
Oh, like none of you plant listening devices on your friends. Look, I'm tired of bouncing drunks. I'm fit, I'm focused, and... That's a cool new arm! Do any tricks?
It can count to 1.
Right? Won't even notice me. Call me Zane Silence Flint. I'll just be off here. Stealthy. Over it. Fly on the wall. Oh, Hermes, you furry little shite!
Who's my great big boyo? Oh, little...
Thanks to you, Vault Hunter. I finally know where Lilith is.
Really?
She's stuck in the phase.
That's the dimension Victor was trying to reach.
Yeah. Lilith went through the phase to teleport from one point to another. When she pulled Elpis here, she must have been too weak to escape. She's still up there. We've literally been looking on the wrong plane of existence. We're so close. We've got to get her back. I know you have your sights on the Timekeeper, but with Lilith on our side, we can give Kairos the crimson resistance it deserves. Now, the one thing we don't have is a way up. Sanctuary isn't flying anytime soon.
Oh, if we're shooting the moon, lass, we don't need to fly. We've got a lift.
Shit.
Fuck no! But you said it yourself. We can't fly there. What other choice do you reckon we got? If and we die, these ways we do it looking cool.
What more could one ask for? Meet you at the launch platform, Vault Hunter. Come on, we'll use the fast travel. So, the mighty Zane Flint is a pub bouncer.
You haven't seen much outside of this ship, have you? Not exactly teeming with high-paying jobs. Besides, Moxie's a good boss.
Must be difficult. How do you do it? Keeping one eye on her and another on the drunks when you've only got the one.
Oh, she's got jokes! Give yourself a round of applause! Oh, except, what's the sound of one hand clapping again?
Watch it, Flint.
You're a fine Vault Hunter. But you'll never be the prettiest.
Launch platform, huh? We're going all the way back to... Yep, knew it. The cable, or the sky elevator, whatever the hell it was. Space elevator that they tried to build.
Over here! Help us clear out these fools!
Level 51, huh?
You should have put up more fight.
Good riddance to bad rivers.
Has anyone put any thought into how exactly we are going to space?
Ask our resident space
elevator expert.
Well, let's take a gander. Just a cable-guided monster rocket. All we gotta do is release the clamps. Fire. Let's have a go at that clamp release lever then. You got this, Vault Hunter?
It's not working.
Someone must not want us flying today.
I'm not staying grounded. We'll manually release the clamps.
Okay, release the clamps. Where? Here?
There's the first. Easy pickings for our siren here. Tigress, unhook this thing, won't you?
Yeah. Okay. Blasted. It's this new arm. The auger said I'd need to adjust to it, but...
What? No, you definitely loosened it for sure. Don't you think? Aim on. There you go.
Without question. Unrelated, but I am going to just give it a quick pull to make sure it's secure.
That woke the Rippers. Let's move. We've got 2 more clamps to release.
Not sure anyone could have moved that clamp alone anyway. Rusty as our nun's bed springs it was. Just an absolutely shy clamp when you get down to it. Didn't trust him sorry.
The clamp lacked moral backbone.
Can we just focus on the task in front of us?
Where are all my animal friends?
Good. One more left. You take it, Vault Hunter.
I'll send Callus to join you in the afterlife.
Fair play there. Now, what's next? What's next? Right! Aha! Ignition system. Gotta get these engines fired up. This way.
Okay, so...
Your spot was bright and free.
So, if I'm reading these fuel pipes right, then I'm a certified expert at laying pipe.
Flint.
The ignition controls are just above. Only problem is...
the way up's banjaxed.
If only there were something to grapple.
There's something I could... no, never mind.
Just give it a go. A wee phase tug. Let the tiger out.
One try. It worked.
Oh, it worked.
You're a spectacle. Vault Hunter, get
I summon the power of flame!
Stop them! Only the Queen may light the sacred flame!
The key bags are on the loose again!
I'm gonna get angry!
Why are the Rippers still guarding this place?
Given a lot of credit to maniacs who took an ice cream scoop from the brain
Oh,
stand.
what the? Whoa! Oh, legendary. Whoa!
Right? Where do we stick it?
Say no more. I know just the person. Zadra, I require your assistance.
I told you I want out of this room, chap! Hunter, it's you. What's your assistance?
We must use Callus's bow to launch a space elevator so we can go into a different dimension on the moon.
I see, yes. That'll make sense.
Noisy cricket. Oh, it's same pistol, higher level.
Really? I've adapted to a new normal. To the task at hand. The device will require Callus's bolt.
Ooh, I like the sight on this one better. With this other one. Yeah, we don't really need it.
Signature, but we just wiped that. I can emulate it from here, but you will need to align a data relay connected to the command console.
Okay, now I have several questions. That was a lot of sci-fi gobbledygook.
Zadra?
Acceptable work. The data relay is functional. Get over to the terminal and I'll transfer operational control.
This way, Vault Hunter.
This will all be worth it.
The way you speak of her, it sounds as though Lilith can do just about anything.
The strongest person I've ever met. She's our leader. She's the fire.
Rip T-Days and karaoke singer too. Yes, me.
She saved my life. And his too, for some reason.
I was also gonna teleport the moon somewhere.
Problem. The control terminal is out of reach.
This way. I've got it.
You sure?
I've got it.
Oh, she's gonna lift this up, huh? Or wait, maybe. Okay, maybe not.
An impressive display.
Not so bad, Cyber Tiger.
Zane, thank you. I'm not accustomed to feeling
Human.
weak.
Trust me, I've had a fair share of me locked off. Some on purpose, some less so. Your mind is gonna fight it. Try and tell you nothing's changed, but the strength is...
Zadra,
Oh, man, I
I
didn't mean
am
to
at
cut
the
him off.
control terminal. What now?
First, carefully place the bolt. Tremendous. I'll route Callus's bolt code emulation through Echo 4. Have him hack the console.
Echo 4, if you would.
There. Control authority is transferred to you. Now, may I suggest you not leave Callus's bolt behind? I hear it was quite a hassle to acquire.
Retrieved. Many thanks, Zadra.
Just doing my part for the Crimson Resistance. Come back alive, please. That's it. Well, are we ready for launch?
Vault Hunter, we're getting on the tiny lift up to the massive lift. Looks like the switch is above us. Flick it for us, will you?
Throw everything you got! Sinks! Stress balls! Large appliances! I don't care! Just stop them!
You're coming back. Back to the face. I can feel it before it happens. Like ripples reaching the shore before you've thrown the stone. I warned you to stay away.
Come on.
This raises my level of concern about the integrity of the space elevator.
Ah, manky lift's jammed from up top. You'll have to clear it out manually.
Vault Hunter! You're thinking, this guy's crazy! And you're right. But I saw what I saw. I can't let you free, Lilith. The universe has rules. She's gonna break them into stained glass pieces.
The lift should be functional now. We may encounter some difficulties soon.
What's new? We're on our way.
Tracker, Mother of Mercenaries, Shadow be thy name.
What was that?
I told you to be a prayer. Leave it be. This way, Vault Hunter.
There's the platform. Next stop,
Low Kairos orbit.
Right. Tether cable looks secure. Lift system's operational. Fuel levels. Ah, who are we kidding? We're riding this Widowmaker to the moon come hell or high lightning.
Right. So, before we do this...
We're with you. To the end.
To the end. No backing down now.
I was going to ask if anyone saw any safety harnesses. But hell, I'll take it. Let's do this.
Whoa.
Hey, Faye! You were right!
About what?
Even if we die, it'll look cool as hell!
I told you, Amon. I warned you! And now I have to stop you.
Lilith.
Let him try to stop us. All of those violent that's their weak spot. This is where I make my stand.
My quest cannot be halted! I will remember your passing, Ritter. I won't die till Mommy says so!
Hey, I wasn't done with them.
If you're going to take a shot, don't miss!
And that was all luck, and you know it!
What are you guys? If I could only plant such power in my body!
My body! I won't accept this! I can't!
Fury from my hand! Rippers! I can see the iron in their eyes!
There we
He's
go.
blinking all over the bleeding place.
I just saw him. He's over here.
There you go. Oh, wait. No, it's Mara. Okay. What the?
Where is he?
Steady. On your guard.
Whoa.
Hey, boyo.
Ha! Hell yeah. Doubt that's the
We'll
last.
be back.
I
Yep.
polish me boots.
It's speeding up!
Rippers must not believe in brakes.
Hold on!
Elpis orbital shatter field. Yeah, sir.
Are we alive? Did we make it to Elpis?
Either that, or we died and this is heaven. In which case, I say we rob it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Steady there. We were out for a few minutes.
I hope Lilith truly is up here. Because we are not riding that thing back down.
Conditions are dodgy out there. We're not in deep space, but there sure as shite isn't there for us to breathe.
I have yet to defeat my crippling addiction to oxygen. We'll need masks.
Found one while you were napping. Here, you take it. Elpis was Dahl territory. There's bound to be equipment scattered around outside. Amara and I can hoof it to an airboat generator.
Holy shit, we're actually doing it. We're going to Elpis. At least what's left of it.
Start searching for Lilith.
Oh my god.
The door is stuck, but I've held back from punching it down. You do the honors. How long can you hold your breath?
I get it. That's where we came
have
from.
to
Okay.
carry you.
Okay.
10 minutes.
Deep breath.
Whoa. The low gravity. Whoa. Oh my goodness.
You're a discerning one.
Oh shit. Dang, no, there is. What? Oh, right, these air things. Is he not? Oh, they don't have masks, huh?
Oh, phew. Oh. I was running on fumes.
Yeah. Air lasts longer when you're not trying to talk the whole time.
Find oxygen kits. Yeah, that'd be... Definitely need some. Oh man, I didn't mean to cut him off.
Oxygen awaits.
Good. Just need one more mask.
That one's got to be over here somewhere, right? What was that?
No use checking the sense.
What
Those
the?
creepy bastards
Whoa.
don't need to breathe.
Strange. What was the order doing up here?
Dying, looks like.
Total victory for the forces of oxygen.
There's a pal. Bring him back right faster.
Smells like cycle.
Speak to me of brass tacks. How do we access the Phase dimension to find Lilith?
There he is. If we can get close enough to the core,
I can break through.
I was also gonna say we should head towards the giant glowy core thing. Great minds.
Let's split up. Vault Hunter, you head for the core. Zane and I will get that doll ship over there running in case we need to leave. We'll meet you further along.
An all-around comf jet. I ever tell you about the time?
you flew a rom-com jet straight through another rom-com jet at least 5 times.
Only 5? You barely grasped the finer nuances of the tale then. So there it was. Flight stick in one hand. Lucky skag foot in the other.
Look, don't make me pummel you. I need to
Concentrate here.
Alright, I guess here we go. Let's...
That core glows like an angry sun. Are you certain it is a good idea to get close?
Wait, we're supposed to be having good ideas.
The jump pads.
Lilith is there. I can feel it. As for safety, I think we left that behind when we became Vault Hunters.
There are living rivers up here as well.
We're not giving anyone a ride anyway. This stupid ship won't work.
Easy, Tiger. Pretty sure function ain't the repairman.
Damn you. Every time.
Well, I'll be the Tinker's codpiece. We have been to
Then you doubted my methods.
Me? Never. headed your way.
Coming in. I see a good landing zone, but the Rippers and the Order seem to disagree about who owns it. Settle the argument and we'll pick you up.
More order. Seems the timekeeper leaves few stones unturned.
Rippers, Order, Elvis 4.
Not even capable of banter. What a waste! Elemental's power at my fingers!
Nice work. Setting down now, and... flight stick isn't responding! Blasted ship!
Huh. Almost like someone's been punching the thing.
Not stunned. Vault Hunter, we've got to deal with this. Do you have a way through?
There's a wall in the way.
That engine, swinging in the pit. Fire it up, and it'll take out the wall.
They could just try punching the wall.
Don't start!
Alright, there we go.
No luck. The pilot light appears to be out.
Those Rippers had blasting charges. Throw some into the engine. When the ignition spark hits them, there'll be no stopping you.
Throw explosives into the cluster. Oh, there's more guys! Oh no!
Oh, the big man has range!
Right, time for some hot wiring.
I could always try.
Hey, fists in your pockets, you.
What? Then that other.
And that is game.
Okay.
Good on ya. Now spark her off, huh?
Alright.
Whoa, got clipped by debris. Hold on.
We're spinning. My head's spinning. If only we had a working flight stick.
Final
Vault
warning,
symbols.
Flint. Go ahead, Vault Hunter. We'll sort this out.
It's all hangover with none of the fun.
Flying threshers, floating lava rivers. This moon is quite odd.
There, stabilized. Yeah. Elpis is wild, all right. Feels like someone slipped me a Mickey. And not just from the spinning.
We're getting closer to the core. Exposure to phase energy can be disorienting. When I first got my powers, I threw up for a whole day.
Ah, now the engine coil's gone dead. You slugged that bit too?
We were spinning out of control. It's a coping mechanism.
Couple echo logs back there. There's one right by me, apparently. Opening night. Moxie performed. Oh. Must be.
Looks like it's finally happening, sugar. My brand new bar on Elpis is almost ready to open its doors, and I can't wait to show you everything I've been working on. We've had broken bottles, broken hearts, and more dirty words than a cat house on Promethea. Not to mention that lion SOB trying to get in my way. But don't worry about me, honey. I always end up on top. Give me a few more weeks and this place will be perfect. So, darling, make sure you're on the list for the grand opening of Moxie's Up Over Bar on Elpis. You wouldn't want to miss your chance to indulge. Be one of the first 25 through the door, and your first drink is on you. Moxie's Up Over Bar, only on Elpis.
Excellent! Ye gods! The rivers have been robbed of their dignity! I draw nearer to the core. How goes it with you two?
Ah, just grand. Almost got her under control now. The ship too.
I should have stayed on that icy mountain. At least I wouldn't have to listen to your banter.
Ah, you love it. Ship should be running again in 2 shades. Go on through those dark lines. We'll meet you ahead.
Will they do it? Will this man set my heart aflame? It feels quite spooky and abandoned here. What was this place?
Methane Mines. Courtesy of the ever-loving Dahl Corporation. Long since abandoned.
Good thing, too. Anyone here when Lilith damped this moon away would have had a rough ride.
Yeah, but what about all the people who live
places? I do not think I'm alone in here.
Of course you're not. There's loads of rippers.
No, what I saw was... forget it. There is an elevator here. Take it up to the surface.
I missed another echo log and a vault symbol. Damn, I'll have to like run through this whole place again afterwards. Get all the things I missed. So what's down here? Okay. Maybe I'll have to do something with that later. Probably in a moment. Please let him die.
Curses. The elevator's power is out. Do you know of a solution?
That's tough. The only person I know who's been in those mines is...
Oh no. Claptrap.
Oh, did someone say my name? Am I relevant? Ha! Claptrap is here to help! The Dahl mines on Elpis run on turbine generators. Start by finding the power console. You know...
Oh man, I didn't mean to cut him off, dang it.
Dead.
Everybody panic! Wait, no! The turbines just must have stopped. You'll have to
before you can restart the system. Pull off the casing and get cranking. That's the way. Keep moving to the next one. You got all three spinning. Now go hit the ignition.
The power is mine. Well, ours.
Yes! Let me help more. It's so awesome to be useful on a big mission. My life has a whole new meaning. Like releasing not just the moving trucks and getting stuck in a window and...
It's the best, trust me. Just clear out the rabble and get up that elevator.
You've learned not to challenge me, Ripper. A valuable lesson.
Gather round, everybody! Whatever! We'll make him a call! How can you live with yourself?
Still in the chat.
More chilling omens. Someone else is here.
Right, keep your knickers on. Ship's back online and we're headed your way. Take you on topside.
All right. I was wondering where. I was wondering. Yeah, understandable. What the? Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to tell you. Oh yeah, my phone is, oh, you just mean forgot to tell me. Wait, what the?
That you are here to see my ascent.
Whoa.
All you killed of me was flesh and blood. The weaker part of me. What's left is divine.
Okay, the core isn't far. We just need somewhere to land them.
That's fucking Callus back from the bleeding dead.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Left!
I'm going left!
Then go rise!
Losing power. I'm taking her down.
Crap.
Vault Hunter, we're in one piece. The ship is in a lot more pieces.
Fucking Callus doesn't know when to die.
And now her rippers have found us. Get ready for a fight, old man.
Come on. Let me out.
When the moon came, I saw my future, wreathed in fire. Now, you will see it for yourself. I lead my flock to escape the prison of Kairos, and Elpis will be our vessel.
Oh, bet you feel real big, you metal-headed trogs. I'm a useful retiree, and I can't wait to be with our missions.
Don't discourage them! Send all you got! The tiger Hatali is hungry.
From swirling chaos, fatal forward!
mean, I don't know. I guess in terms of the people that were living on Elvis, who knows what happened to them after Handsome Jack became Handsome Jack. I mean, when you see Elvis in the pre-sequel, I mean, that story is about Jack's rise to power, and so people there didn't have to worry about him. But then again, I mean, I don't know. He seemed to be more concerned with Pandora itself over anything else. But I don't know. Maybe he forced them out or something. Who knows? Or just kill them all, knowing him. That's also possible. Place looks so familiar. Like, getting a mad case of deja vu looking at this place, like from the pre-sequel. Like this.
Vanquished her quite thoroughly.
Huh.
But she is gabbling again about her so-called destiny.
We're so close to the core now. Let's move before she can muck anything else up.
Alright. Squirt Amara to the core. Got it. Now, am I really just gonna have to run through the whole map? There's no other fast travel stuff? Man, yeah, we got... Oh, okay, I can at least grab that echo log while I'm up here. What time is it? Okay, alright, it's not as late as I thought it was. That's good.
So, Carl, what's troubling you? I can't shake this feeling something terrible's going to happen like before. Let's dig into that. What happened before? The Krakening, the whole moon was shaking, Ozgen blackouts, the water riots. Then there was the Lost Legion, Zarpedon's army. Barely even.
Oh, they're talking about what happened in pre-sequel.
And the Vault Hunters. There's always.
Well, oh man, it cut off the...
End of the line.
Am I missing something? Should the core have some means of entry?
Oh, it does. We just have to build it.
Amara, you sure you got the juice for this? Cracking into the phase is no joke, and your arm ain't even healed.
A siren's power does not come from an arm or a tattoo. It comes from within. Do you know who taught me that?
Me? Classic Zane wisdom, right there.
Lilith, our firehawk. She was strong when we needed her. And now, she needs me.
Now hold on, I want to see what else that guy said in the... What was he... I also, like, with your chat message, it cut off. Yeah, my phone's charging in the other room, so... But I saw, yeah, something you're saying about, like, you'd seen some clips of Handsome Jack or something. Yeah, definitely would recommend playing through Borderlands 2 to, you know, see who Jack is. Because he really is quite an incredible villain. And fun fact, he's actually voiced by Damian Clark, who voiced none other than Perfect Cell in Dragon Ball Z. I guess just, did he do all of Cell's forms? Like Imperfect and Semi-Perfect too? I think he did. So yeah, Cell in Dragon Ball Z. I guess he still voices him in like game Cell is in. Oh, here we go. So Carl was troubling you. Can't change his feelings. Here, let's listen to this.
So, Carl, what's troubling you? I can't shake this feeling something terrible's going to happen like
Yeah,
before.
really. I know, right? Isn't that cool? I didn't know that for a really long time.
The whole moon was shaking, Ozgen blackouts, the water riots. Then there was
But
the
like,
Lost Legion,
you could
Zarpedon's
kind of hear it, like
Anything else? And the Vault
even though he
Hunters.
puts on so much of a
always
voice for
something.
Cell and all the different forms of Cell.
Carl, I understand.
You've been through a lot. Elpis has been through a lot. But be rational. The most recent seismological survey says we're not due for even a minor quake for decades. The Lost Legion and Zarpedon are gone, and as for Vault Hunters, well, the one vault on Elpis was opened and looted years ago. It's nothing more than a curiosity for tourists now. I promise you, there's no impending global disaster. Relax. Have you considered recreational drugs? I can prescribe something.
Wait, what's that? In the sky, that purple light! Oh, not again.
Huh. Yeah, definitely curious to find more echo logs like that. That might shed some light on. Whoa.
Greg Gustavo! That's one hell of a party trick.
What the?
Vault Hunter! This is all you! Go!
Whoa.
I see you.
Lilith, where are you? I am coming to get you.
But you already did. Or you will, yesterday.
Or I will. Man, sure, the sense of time is just.
It's not for us. One phase over another. Lapping. Underlapping. True, all at once. Time layered upon time. Starting dead, and then growing younger until you're born. I saved us from the fall. You're killing her. I'll punch him right in his shit-eating grin. I'm not making sense, but it's getting clearer. It's happening now. You're on your way. You're so close. The effects of what you're about to do are rippling forward and back, washing away every outcome until there's only one.
Come on, I'm ready to see Lilith.
Infinite states are collapsing into fewer. A kaleidoscope, twisted until the colors align. I remember I saw the gates at the edge of the universe and kicked them down. They sprayed apart like a bursting skull. I threw a moon across the galaxy. I didn't know my own strength. Shock nearly killed me. Elpis came through. And I didn't. I've been sleeping, dreaming, seeing. I've watched you save me. I've watched you fight. I tried calling to you. I needed you. I still do. I need you to wake me up.
Is that...
Lilith?
I can see.
What the? Whoa.
You.
She's...
Who are you?
Oh. She's like...
I am Amon, a Vault Hunter. Amara sent me here to find
power.
you. Amara?
Whoa, her hair's so long. Oh my god. Whoa. Did we get her? Yes. There she is. Whoa, your hair's so long. Oh my god. She's been trapped in there for like years at this point.
Is really her?
Hey, I got you. Thanks.
Her face looks kind of... her face looks kind of weird, though.
No, stay with me. Stay with me!
Flesh and blood. The vision was a lie. It wasn't me. It was her. She was always flesh and blood. There is no escape. never was. Not for me. Not for anyone!
Alright, Callus round 2, huh? What's left of her? And I thought her first fight was a little too easy. Or just like, I don't know, like it ended too quick or something.
Kill that scorpion lady once and for all.
Straight.
You have no power, Vault Hunter!
Yeah, she went down too easy, and then the message cuts off. I'm guessing you said the first time. Whoa. What? Oh, whoa. Oh. Oh man, that's... Ooh. What is she... Yeah. I knew that's what it said. Man. Come on. Here we have 9 stacks. She's doing a lot more damage.
I fear no missiles.
Finish her, for real.
Help her, Amara! Aid bleeding arms and you don't know CPR!
Oh, there we go. Still definitely not super duper challenging of a boss, but there she goes. Hopefully for good this time. Anything else? Alright, you know what? Now let's help Lilith. Here we go.
Come on, Red! Come back to us! Could really use the Firehawk right now.
You?
There, now she looks more like herself.
Yeah. Mind returning
Her
the
face.
favor?
I don't know what was going on. Maybe it was like the angle before. Well, maybe she's meant to look like. Well, no, I don't know. It's just. Maybe it's just, yeah. Maybe I'm just imagining it. Like something about her face looks kind of different, but. Yeah, proportions of her face look a bit different, but than they did in 3. But. Oh my god, she's still not. Okay, there she goes. Jeez. She teleport us? She did, nice. Whoa.
Good to have you back.
What? Oh.
Hells, the ride down was worse than the ride up.
And we didn't even get that.
Level 50, let's go.
How are you feeling, Red?
Worn out, but okay. Vault Hunter, let's talk.
Yeah, like...
Still pretty fuzzy, but I know I owe all of you my life. It can't have been easy to find me.
Anything worth doing comes at a cost. In this case, that cost was many Ripper lives in a space elevator from hell.
The Crimson Raiders have been scouring the galaxies for you, Lilith. It's been over 6 years.
6 years? You'll have to catch me up, but let's start with, where are we?
Kairos! A fun little prison planet ruled by the Timekeeper. The gold-faced prick hides away in a sealed tower, lording over his vault.
Sounds like a real asshole. Let's get a move.
Now you gotta rest. Lilith. Oh,
Easy,
shit.
Red. Just got back to reality.
Ain't you a sight for sore eyes?
Sore doesn't begin to cover it. Feels like I just spent 1,000 years in the universe's weirdest hot yoga class.
You aren't leaving my sight for another 1,000. Now rest. Moxie's orders.
Vault Hunter! And, assorted others. Was that massive deorbiting event you're doing?
Yep.
Do you speak of the moon chunk that just landed? Even in death, Callus wished to rage against the Timekeeper.
Well, in making her exit, Callus may have blasted you an entrance to the city. If you want to reach the Timekeeper, strike now. Go to the breach in the city walls before the Order can patch it.
Hi, you want a drink or a job? Because I got both.
Vault Hunter, we'll stay with Lilith. Gotta get her back on steady legs. Have fun in the big city for us.
And if you need backup, you know who to call. Amara. I really need a nap.
I saw so much. Trying to make sense of it.
Did you see where I left me keys? Lost them a week ago.
Zane, big picture Flint. Where would we be without you?
I missed you guys.
Oh, and we've missed you too, sugar. You want a drink? Been saving a bottle just for you.
Better not, but thanks. I'm already nursing a multi-dimensional hangover here.
Now, what was that echo log I picked up? I didn't think they were gonna have more dialogue. I think it was Pour One Out is what it was called. Right? Pour One Out. This one, right?
Seems like anyone who could pour a half-decent drink on this rock was crushed by the feckin' moonfall. That's an uncornered market right there. Moxie saw a spot within stumbling distance of Pratt City or whatever they call it. Wouldn't mind having a sanctuary of my own again.
Oh yeah, my level up. Alright. There we go. I saw Zane has the last side quest for me. Seeing Oh wait, okay, I guess not now, but another time. I actually do want to go back to the moon to pick up those things I lost, because other than that, I mean, I don't know, I guess if you want to fight... If you want to fight, Callus again, or maybe, I don't know, I mean, I guess there's the 2 fights with her, but I guess I'm kind of curious about that, but I mean, I don't want to actually fight her again. I just want to get those echo logs and things I missed, because like otherwise I don't really see much of a reason to come back to this area. Alright, now just please do not kill Lilith in this story. Please. That was like... with how Borderlands 3 ended, with her literally like slamming into the moon, because that's how this happened in the first place over Kairos, but she like slams into the moon to stop it from crashing into Pandora, and then like a big symbol appears on the moon, which is like the Firehawk symbol. And like, I don't know, at the time we didn't really know whether she was dead, or like she had completely sacrificed herself, or like whatever, but that story was not like, as I've said, I mean, that story just like, if she had sacrificed herself in that game, oh god, no. So I'm glad that she didn't die, but it's like, alright, she better not die now that we got her back.
Well, now you can. Elvis's tightly locked rotation ensures you'll always have a front row seat to the planet.
What's next up here? So, oh man, there's another echo log all the way over there. There's like collectibles. 0 out of 2. Okay, well, guess it's...
With none of the danger.
Or is it like, is this place split up too, or is it just... Oh, there's also a vault, another vault symbol I missed. Okay, yeah, let's get these collectibles then.
Call Elvis Developments to schedule a showing today. There's never been a better time. Elvis, when you're tired of planetary life, get over it.
Ah, Elvis.
Howdy, sugar, and welcome to Moxie's bartender certification training.
Okay, where to now? All the way through here. Okay. Weird, it still says 0 out of 2 collectibles. Huh. I guess there's, I mean, there's like 3 left technically, but let's just
Today
go.
we're going over some of my
Just according to what I
recipes, all shaken, a little stirred, and
covered, not that there's much to explore up here.
Let's start with something easy, shall we? My patented throat thriller will perk up that attitude of yours, among things. Grab a tall glass filled to the brim with ice. Pour 3 fingers of Firehawk whiskey. 4 if you can fit them in. Remember, we do charge per finger. Then mix in a jigger of smuggler's hooch. Shake it like it owes you money. That's it. Oh, and be sure to remind the customer to hold their nose. Otherwise, you're clean. Enjoy.
Yeah, like, I guess to clarify about the pre-sequel, because, you know, earlier I said, like, it was okay. Yeah, so, you know, like I mentioned before, it came out, after 2, but it was set in between 1 and 2, hence the name, pre-sequel, prequel-sequel. You know, it was... There's definitely still good stuff about that game. I mean, obviously... Oh, Pickle! Holy shit, that's a character from pre-sequel. Echo from him. Oh no! Grab it. Crap. Ah. Why did I say crap it? Alright. Here we go. So what I was saying though is like, yeah, like I mentioned, it was, you know, developed by 2K Australia, so it was like the only one not developed by Gearbox. But it basically looked exactly like Borderlands 2 artistically, I mean, I'm trying to think, like, I mean, you know, yeah, you're on space, you had to manage like your oxygen a little bit, you had these like O2 kits, because you're on the moon the whole time, and the characters that you could play as in that game were pretty interesting. Like, they called you Vault Hunter in that game, but, like, I mean, those characters really, like, I guess just for that game they are, but, so you had Athena, who is a character from one of the DLCs in the first game, and honestly, I really hope they bring that character back, like, one of these days, because, yeah, and actually, the whole thing with that game is, like, Athena is actually telling the events of that, like, of her time working for Handsome Jack in that, you know, like, in his origin story, essentially. She's recounting that story to Lilith and the other Vault Hunters and characters that are on Pandora, like, and so... But then, like, Athena never came back in 3 or anything, and, like, only in this game are they kind of trickling in stuff from that game. Like, just, I mean, you know, aside from, like, obviously Handsome Jack, but, I mean, you know, Handsome Jack comes from 2, the game's a prequel, but, yeah, you had her, you had Nisha, who's, like, this side character in Borderlands 2, who's, like, not a good person at all, but you can play as her in pre-sequel. And then you had Wilhelm, who's also a villain in Borderlands 2, like, one of Handsome Jack's most loyal men. And then you had... Oh yeah, here's the kicker. The last character at launch, because they did add more 2 extra Vault Hunters too. The last character at launch was, and I'm not even kidding when I say this, Claptrap. You could play as Claptrap in it. And you might be thinking, like, wow, like, if you could be a Vault Hunter, if you kill things as Claptrap, like, what happened? Why isn't he, like, a badass anymore? I think, like, during the events of that story, he gets, like, some sort of, like, vaulthunter.exe program installed into him or something, but at the end of the game, it gets, like, destroyed or removed from him or something. But yeah, you could play as him, and something that's really funny, I remember, is, like, In the intro of that game, because like when they're introducing the characters, like there's two funny things. Every Borderlands game has like a joke, like when they do one of those intro cards for the characters. So like in this game, it's always the last one that they show. So in this one, it was Vex as the Siren, and then Siren gets covered and says as an effing witch. That was kind of the joke here, and then like there's a character named Zero in Borderlands 2, and it says 0 as a number. Stuff like that. And so for Claptrap, he was the last one, because of course, I mean, Claptrap, how are you not going to have him be the kind of joke one? It just said Claptrap as a mistake. And then it gets even funnier, because on the character select screen for that game, if you choose Claptrap, it says, you get a message. It says, are you sure you want to choose Claptrap? And then you hit yes, I'm sure, and then it says like, are you sure, like, you're absolutely sure. It does this like I think like 3 times before it finally lets you actually pick him. It's just really funny. Then there was, so those are like the characters in that, and then the DLC ones were Aurelia, who is Sir Hammerlock's sister, and Sir Hammerlock is a character in Borderlands 2, and his sister is a piece of shit. Unlike Sir Hammerlock. Sir Hammerlock is a great guy, great ally in Borderlands 2 and 3. And then you also had Handsome Jack Doppelganger, Timothy Lawrence specifically, because Handsome Jack has had a lot of doppelgangers, and that was like a minor plot point in Borderlands 2. Like, you have to go kill one of his doppelgangers at some point, and it's not Timothy Lawrence that you kill, because Timothy Lawrence actually came back in one of the Borderlands 3 DLCs. But yeah, you can play as essentially Handsome Jack, even though it's not the real one. So yeah, like the characters you can play as are pretty cool in that game. The real problem that game unfortunately suffered from is content. Because what happened with that game was it had like this, like every other Borderlands game, they promised at launch, like, alright, like, we're gonna do 4 story DLCs and 2 Vault Hunters. They did the 2 Vault Hunters, they did 2 story DLCs, and then 2K Australia got shut down. And so they never were able to finish the other 2 DLCs for that game. So as a result, and like the base game unfortunately really did not have like a ton of content in it. Like there was practically no end game at all, really, outside of just like farming stuff. But there wasn't really anything to like, there weren't any raid bosses to like test your stuff against, or any like other challenges. And so really, like, once you played through the game and like got the characters to like a high level, you're pretty much done, and you play through like the 2 DLCs, one of which, that's the really shitty thing, is one of the DLCs was literally just an arena. Like, it wasn't even really, like, you just go in there and you just fight waves of enemies. That was it. That was the whole first DLC for that game. Which wasn't a first for Borderlands. Like, Borderlands 1 had a DLC like that, and that was like the most disliked Borderlands 1 DLC. But it was still, the second DLC, however, is still beloved to this day for that game. The Claptastic Voyage, where you actually go into Claptrap's mind for that DLC. Now, how do you play as Claptrap when you're in Claptrap's mind? I don't know, I guess you're in his mind, so I guess he manifests and stuff. I don't know, but yeah, you like get digitized, you go into Claptrap's mind, you like travel all the different parts of his mind, you have to fight this like evil alter ego, maybe not an alter ego, but like there's like a virus, I think, or something spreading, and you have to fight that, and They're like special like glitch weapons. It was a really cool one, and people still hold that one in high regard. But yeah, it's just unfortunate because that game was supposed to get 2 other DLCs, and like there's like a lot of like concept art and like stuff that we know about like the 3rd one. But beyond that, like yeah, we just, you know, Gearbox didn't develop the game, and I guess they just couldn't step in to help finish, so they were too busy with Borderlands 3, I imagine, developing that. So it was, I don't know why I'm fighting these guys. I just need to go get these things and then get out of here. Jeez, I got distracted. Okay, it's just, alright. But yeah, like, that's really it. Like, you know, it's a solid game, and the origin story of Handsome Jack is you know, well told, and I mean, I don't know, the main story pacing definitely has some issues from what I remember. I mean, it's been years since I've played that game. It's definitely like my least played Borderlands game. Okay, we got all the collectibles, sweet. Let's head back to Kairos. Alright, let's go to... can we go to Zane and pick up that side quest? Or not yet, maybe? Safe house. No, where's the bar? I want to go to the bar. The hell's the bar? Here it is. The side quest is not there, but I'll try teleporting there again, why not? But yeah, like, that's pretty much it with that game. Like, it's just kind of like, you know, yeah, it was alright. It's a good origin story for Handsome Jack, but just as far as, like, what the game offers, it's kind of limited. Like, even Borderlands 1 has more content in it.
Or a job?
Stuff to do. Okay, he doesn't have the side quest anymore, so it must be afterwards we have to kill the timekeeper. Which, I don't know if I'm going to kill the timekeeper tonight. That might be I mean, I don't even know how close I am, but it might be a tomorrow thing. I feel like we're heading into the city. We gotta be getting there. But I think the city is like a whole nother area, essentially. Yeah, look at this. Like, we got this whole... But, alright, without further ado, let's go approach this entrance. I'm ready. Let's see what's in there. Yeah, it's kind of like the in-between games, like, so there's been 2 in-between games that they've done. Is there a reason Australian studio, 2K Australia? I mean, I'm sure there was, I have no idea, personally. I don't really remember. It was, I guess it was just a branch of 2K that they didn't need anymore. 2K is the publisher of the Borderlands series. So it was a pretty, like, unique situation of having a branch of them develop a game. But yeah, I mean, you know, Gearbox has always been the developers. They just didn't do that one. But yeah, the in-between games definitely seem to be, because, like, Pre-Sequel is like the first, like, in-between game, so to speak. It was made in between 2 and 3. And, you know, then in between 3 and this game, there was Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, which was developed by Gearbox. But, oh wait, I'll hold on.
The one who caused the cataclysm?
Indeed. Her time in the phase dimension was quite taxing. She will need to rest.
Yes. I've been poring through Vile Lictor's rather harrowing research logs. Exposure to non-linear time is harmful to the human psyche. Lilith has seen things that no one is supposed to see.
Let us hope she does not turn mad like RJ.
Sirens do have a natural bond with the phase that RJ lacks. I hope that will be enough to preserve her.
Zadra, I believe I see a way into the city. What should I expect once I access it?
Well, the Timekeeper named his city Dominion. That gives you an idea of the tenor of the place. I haven't been back in ages, but he keeps it closed tightly. The Orin will be in a tizzy over your moonfall.
Chalice hurled this dropship right where I needed it. If I didn't know her better, I would be touched.
Oh, side quests. Multiple side quests. What the? But I thought we were done with the side quests. Yeah, according to this, we only got one side quest left. Catch rare fish on Kairos. Man, I'll have to remember to do that. I haven't fished in a long time. I love how there's just fishing in this game with a grappling hook. I think that's funny. Investigate city wall. Okay, well I'm in here, but where do you want me to go? I can't even get in. Oh, okay. Yes, I can. Bruh. It's like they want me to go around or something, but it's just...
Such destruction. Good job, boss. Your order friends won't save.
Let's look at the map. We uncovered any... Oh, hey, there's stuff to discover even in here, huh? Look at that. But, yeah, like, oh.
As soon as I felt the ground shake, I knew it wouldn't be long. Isn't that odd? There's something so chaotic. Could be so predictable.
You may begin predicting my fist down your throat.
That right there. Oh, you pride yourself on your free will. And every time I jam a nerve, you lash out the very same way. And now you find yourself in my playground. No minion welcomes you.
Vault Hunter, Zane tells me you're venturing into the city. Our old Electi prancing grounds. You'll want a base of operations as you gallivant about. In my order days, I kept a penthouse nearby. Consider it yours.
Wise counsel. I am much obliged.
Anything for the Crimson Resistance, darling. Sending the coordinates now.
I did it! Holy shit! I'm actually out! Okay. Rewind. My name's RJ. I've lived my whole life in the slums of Development City. Worked at the sorting station till my fingers bled. Fantasized every day about escaping. And I just did. I was working my shift when the freaking moon fell out of the sky. Ground shaking, dust everywhere, and in the chaos, I grabbed the foreman's echo device and just ran. Thought for sure my bolt would get zapped, but this echo dude seems to be hiding me from the timekeeper. And now I'm gonna do what I've always dreamed about. Become a vault hunter and help others rise up against that gold-faced bastard. So if you want to fight back too, look for my sign. I'll give you whatever tips I can about Kairos. And good luck. We're both gonna need it.
Congratulations. You are now the first new person to enter the city since the Cataclysm.
Look at this place.
Challenge me, keeper scum!
All citizens must remain in their homes or personal welfare.
Right, what was I saying before? Something about... What was I saying? What was I even talking about before? Oh, right, Tiny Tina's... I was gonna mention Tiny Tina's Borderlands spin-off. That was in between 3 and this one. Yeah, like... It definitely seems to be a trend where, like, the in-between games don't really seem to be quite as polished, and obviously Pre-Sequel is not developed by Gearbox, as I mentioned, but that had its own set of issues with that studio closure and everything, but Tiny Tina Wonderlands was developed by Gearbox, but I don't know if it was like the main team or if they set aside, like, I don't know, some people, I imagine they were really honing in on this, like, I mean, come on now. But that game, basically, the whole thing with that is that there's a character named Tiny Tina who originates from Borderlands 2, and the fourth DLC of Borderlands 2, she became a fan favorite character in that game immediately, and she's, you know, like a side character, and in the fourth DLC, she plays Bunkers and Badasses, which is essentially D&D in Borderlands, with some, you know, the Vault Hunters from the first game. She plays D&D with them, and you know, basically she plays D&D with them, and you, the player, are like in the campaign as they narrate it, and, like, go through the. It's one of the best DLCs ever. It's like that I've played in a video game. Or just like, I mean, expansion, well, like, whatever. It's so much fun. It has so much charm and just like, oh my god. But basically, that was a DLC in Borderlands 2, and so basically with Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, they essentially had the idea of like, hey, what if we took that concept and made a whole game out of it? And like, she plays D&D with another group of people, Bunkers and Badasses. And that's kind of what that game is. And you know, I only played through that game once. In fact, I didn't even get it at launch. Like, that was like, I don't know. I was not like super duper amped for that game for whatever reason. I guess it's just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just something. I don't really remember exactly why, but you know, eventually got it, played through it with a friend, and had fun. But that game also kind of suffers. Like, it's a fun game and a cool idea. It's definitely got some unique stuff in it, being a spin-off. It's just kind of, the biggest problem with it is that it kind of like Pre-Sequel has a content issue. Like once you beat the game, like, sure, you can try different builds and play styles and stuff, but it's kind of, there's not really like stuff to like test your strongest builds against, really. Like, kind of. There's some, like, one thing that's cool that I really liked as an idea was there's this like kind of like a roguelike sort of thing you can do in that game that I thought was pretty cool, and like get some cool rewards at the end of it. But again, not very much expanded upon, and yeah. I feel like there's other problems with that game. I just probably don't know because, you know, I only played so much of that game. But I mean, you know, if that game needed to have all those problems, so that they could focus more on this game, then like, hey, I'm all for it. I mean, but I imagine, I mean, who knows? They probably had like a sort of like separate, smaller team work on it or something within Gearbox.
Yes! Make me feel something!
One thing that, like, something cool about that game is that, I mean, yeah, I don't know, depending on who you ask, but I mean, I thought it was an interesting idea at the very least. You actually get to, like, make your own character in that game. Customization options weren't great, but, like, yeah, instead of picking from, like, a preset group of characters, you make your own character, and then you pick like 2 different, like, skill trees, or like maybe it's like 3 different ones, I forget, and that are kind of like archetypes, sort of, and you can kind of like level those on your characters. Definitely like an interesting idea, but I mean, I'm glad that, you know, they didn't do that with this game. I think that should definitely stay like a spin-off or side thing, because I really like having the Vault Hunters be characters and not just blank slates and like, I mean, yeah, having like who they are and who they are inform like what they can do, and kind of vice versa. Like it just works really well. It always has for Borderlands. And where is this vault symbol, dude? Is this just aha? Never mind. I thought I was being clever, but okay, I was being clever. Man, what's this other stuff? Is a side quest, Price of Freedom. Is this really the last side quest? Because there's like multiple side quests though, so like that doesn't make sense. I'm so confused. Why did this game tell me I only have one side quest left? There's
Just tell us where the Autolite trust.
This is the well. So what I'm talking about is because, you know, I don't know if you looked, but if I go to, I was able to check, like, see right here. So complete all side missions, and it says I have 74 out of 75. Now side missions just means, you know, these little blue exclamation points, like the actual side quests, right? Like the other activities and what collectibles and whatnot, those are just separate things. But yeah, see, there's multiple, so it's like, what is it talking about when it says that I only have one left? Like that's clearly not the case. It's, like, unless, I mean, I don't know, is there like activity? No, like it's, yeah, who is this guy?
Help me.
See how much you can, yep, yeah, you can look at your challenges and stuff, yep. And side quest is one of those, and I was like, yeah, how many side quests do I have left? And
I shall help you. Though I am curious what you did to provoke their anger.
Well, my wife Sue and I have been pulling a little grift on them that helps us regular folks get energy into our homes. Guess the Order doesn't particularly care for that. I really need to find Sue and get this mess sorted out.
I like the sound of that. Where was Susan before all this happened?
Last time I saw her, she was at the ship.
I was supposed to hide her delivery packages while she dealt with the Order, but I was going to do
No
really liking the vibe of
to your
this.
wife so long as I've a say in the matter.
Really liking the vibe of this Big Brother ass city. 1984 looking. Very much fits with the timekeeper trying to control everything. And I mean, honestly, the timekeeper is basically Big Brother. I mean, he can, except worse. Not only is he watching you, he can you feel a bolt in you.
I see the Order, and I do not like it.
Which is pretty dang terrible.
Your skills are very impressive. I can't wait for you to meet Sue.
Yeah, literally, he watches you, he watches everyone, knows everything. I don't know if he can be in multiple minds at once. Well, wait, no, he can. He can be in multiple minds at once, because we saw him do that in the quest where we fought Callus, because he like controlled all those prisoners at the same time. So yeah, that's like Man, who is this guy? Who is the timekeeper? Like, I cannot wait to find out about that. Like, is he himself a vault monster? Can't be though. I mean, he seems just like a guy, just like a human, but clearly he has some crazy ass powers. And like, I mean, I'm so intrigued, and I just cannot wait to find out more about him. Because
Did you hear that? Don't worry, Suzanne. Sweet Jinx is bringing in a calorie.
I used to call my husband Mr. Universe because he was more than just my world.
I wonder if Amon is bisexual.
Your Sue still draws breath.
Cause like
Susan, I was sent by your husband to provide some assistance.
Because like he mentioned obviously he's mentioned his husband in like some of the audio logs and stuff. Although I didn't know it was his husband. I wasn't really sure what the relationship was. But
are you okay?
Oh, his.
And I won't lie, Joey. I'm a
Oh wait,
little
there she
hoarse.
is.
Those unbelievably rude soldiers made us late to the exchange.
But
well, I had to give them a little piece of my mind, as you
like
can
he
see.
also
This carnage is your
seemed to be
handiwork.
attracted to Levane as well. Because like
How, but those order
he was telling Zane like
Seems they're
she's so.
set
I mean,
against
well, I
anyone
guess just
but
because he
the
said that
order
doesn't
and
mean
energy in their homes.
he's bisexual. I mean, he could still be gay, just be admiring how
We
beautiful
started
Levane
an
is.
night
But
smuggling up with a guy named Vito. We get money to help people. It's a win-win. But we won't get paid until Vito gets those packages out here. We gotta go back out and get them. You want to split up to cover more ground?
Faster is acceptable to me. Let's go.
But yeah, Amon. I mean, look, like, regardless of any of that, I just love his personality. I mean, he's, like,
I
just,
enjoy meeting others
I love
who
his
reject the
voice. I
idea
love
of
how
aging
stoic
into
he is,
obscurity.
and just, like, so
What set
done
you
with
on
everyone's
this path?
bullshit when people are just jerking him around. I mean, just how imposing he is.
She was on this
Everything. Like, he's such a fun character. Like, I really wonder, like, what the personalities of the other characters are like. And obviously I'll find out, like, the other Vault Hunters you can play as. Obviously I'll find out whenever I get around to playing them, but, I mean, man, I'm so glad I picked Amon as my first character, because, one, he's been incredibly fun to play as, and, I mean, also just, I've still, like, essentially have basically just scratched the surface with Amon, because I've been in this tree the entire time, and only have 5 points here, and I don't really want to respec and, like, try a whole new build until, like, I beat the story. Like, I want to push this build to its limits first, you know? But, I mean, yeah, just, like, look at this absolute unit right here. Tallest Vault Hunter, biggest Vault Hunter, bigger than Brick, which is crazy. The dev said that. The dev said he's bigger than Brick. Brick is the Berserker from Borderlands 1. There's okay. So yeah, then there's another side quest here. What?
Nothing else remains.
But yeah, no, I mean, like, the reason I because there were some audio logs, like, from Amon that we found in the world where he mentions a guy named Malcolm, and, I mean, he refers to him as his love. So, I mean, I clearly I picked up, like, okay, so, you know, he was either, like, dating him, or, you know, was married, or, but yeah, I guess that confirms he's married to him, and I guess he died at some point. That's why,
How could I forget?
and that's why, he's, like, so vengeful, because, I mean, he lost so, it sounds like he lost pretty much everyone he loved to like, vault monsters, because he's from a cult, Like in his like little bio when you pick him, it says he's like from a cult that worshipped the vaults, and because he lost everyone that he loved because of vaults, he dedicated his life to becoming a vault hunter that could, you know, stop the vaults. But yeah, I mean, it definitely seemed like they were having fun making such a massive vault hunter.
They perverted my You
what do
know
you
those killer drones terrorizing the city? I kind of made them accidentally.
To help me hack them back from the timekeeper, I just need you to upload this virus into an unactivated drone.
Very well. I will fix your mistake.
Thank you so much. Okay, the way into the drone factory is just above.
Each moment carries with
Great, you're in. Now you gotta find a complete drone that hasn't been activated yet.
Yeah, like, man, I'm sure that like there are some people who like would, you know, heard some of the logs, but because here, I'll hold my thoughts so you can got late to one or two of your streams, and then it cuts off after streams. Oh, you missed them? Yeah. I'm guessing what you missed. Might have lost some of the Amon story. Yeah. And then it cuts off after story. Watch the butt. Yeah, oh man, that's a lot of footage to skim through though. Oh my god. And if I ever like, God, I was thinking of like maybe chopping up my VODs into like some more like digestible videos or something at some point, but oh my god, there's just so much footage to go through. Oh man, I don't even, I mean, we'll see though, we'll see, but like, just like, or just like highlights or something, you know. Oh my god. Yeah, no, what I was gonna say before is like, yeah, you already know that there's probably some people who picked up this game, played as Amon, found out he was gay, and then shouted woke and dropped the game, which is just like, come on. Like, God, I just, you know. Then he was watching. But yeah, it's like, I mean, one, I mean, damn, you're really missing out. This is such an incredible game. Like, you are just really missing out on an incredible game if you drop a game for something as just, you know, silly as that, really. But like, I'm also sure that, like, you know, there's those stupid, like, I can't believe this is a thing. It's just so funny to me. There's like, I don't know if you've heard of this, but there's the stupid like woke detectors. Yeah, exactly. Such a tiny thing to get mad about. Yeah, like woke game detectors, where like apparently some people have made an entire database of games that are quote unquote woke, and they always list reasons why. And then it's like, I don't know who the hell follows one of those. Like, why the hell would you do that? And again, you're just robbing yourself. Like, what? Just because there's like, I don't know, some diverse characters or like that are different from you. You don't want to play the game. It's just, I don't get it. It's really weird. Yeah, there's so many people, and then it cuts off. Oh wait, you're wait, it cut off. Actually, it's just your dash leading to the next one. Making fun of that. Yeah, I just like. It's so funny. It's so dumb. Like, but yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, Borderlands has never really been a series that's like shied away from having characters with different sexualities and, you know, stuff like that. So, like, pretty much since, I feel like since 2 to an extent, they were definitely more like subtle about it in 2, I would say. But they never shied away from that, so I feel like those people, if they're that butthurt about it, like, you just know these people don't, and then it cuts off. Don't go outside. Oh, yeah. And who knows? Who knows? Like, a lot of those quote-unquote people, I mean, I'm sure many of them are real people, but there are probably many of them that aren't even real. They're just bots on the internet, just, you know, I mean, fueling the fire or whatever. I mean, because I mean, it does definitely seem to be supposedly lots of bot activity on the internet now. Allegedly. Obviously, I can't verify that or not, but yeah, those people definitely are like, just don't go out, don't, I don't know, it's just like, they, I mean, I guess they just, those people just, they just to get a life and stop worrying about stuff like that and focus on themselves, bettering themselves, and enjoying life and not worrying about what other people or fictional characters even. That's the other thing. We are talking about fictional characters. Wow, this fictional character is, oh my goodness, he's gay. Oh no, what a travesty. Like, it's just ridiculous. And then it's like the same thing in real life too, though. It's like why do you care if someone else is? Anyways, I don't like to talk. Like, I generally like don't like talking politics, but like, you know, especially on my YouTube channel. But this is deep within a VOD, or this will be deep within a VOD, an hours-long VOD that, like, you know. So, and you know, if people, I don't know. I mean, it's not like I'm like a huge YouTuber or anything like that. I'm not. But, like, I don't know, my channel grows and there's someone who finds it, it's like, okay, cool. If you have a problem with what I'm saying here, then leave. Like, I don't really want your support. Like, if you are hateful towards other people for stuff like that. That's kind of my thoughts on that, but yeah. But no, I don't know, I just thought of that because it's just made me laugh just thinking about it. Like, you can't enjoy a video game because of a character's sexual orientation. Like, oh my god, it's just too ridiculous. Like, look. If, like, the character doesn't have any personality, okay, sure, maybe you're making a valid complaint. But, like, Amon, for example, has so much personality, and he's such a captivating character. I have loved playing as Amon, and, like, it really, like, that part of his character is not, like, it doesn't really, you know, change how I feel about Amon. Amon is an incredible character.
That's one of the jammers. Now plug your echo form into it.
Those stones represent
I
the
mean,
jammer's
ultimately, like,
internal
characters
code.
need to be written
Just shoot them and you'll break the jammer.
interestingly. And I mean, Amon here is written incredibly well, and the performance that the actor is doing is incredible. Destroy first jammer nodes. Okay, where are these jammer nodes? Oh. Jammer nodes. What do you... Say what? But yeah, no, I don't know. It's just ridiculous. I mean, that's even... Yeah, this VA really is amazing. And he actually, this is actually apparently not his first time. Yeah, I'll have to look up his name too, because I forgot. But I've seen interviews with him, I just forgot his name. But he said that this was not actually his first time with Borderlands. Like, I think he was just a fan of the games to begin with, but he got to voice a character in... he got to voice a side character in Borderlands 3, a character named Reese. And does not sound like Amon at all. And you know, then I guess they loved working with him enough that they called him again for this role, and you know, so getting to voice a Vault Hunter, like, this is pretty dang awesome that he got to do that. And I mean, I'm glad he did, because like gosh damn, I can't imagine Amon sounding any differently. Destroy first jammer, dude. What jammer does this? Wait, is it literally just that thing? Am I stupid? Glad I did, isn't it? Yeah, for real. Hey, what jammer are you talking about? I don't see any jammers in this tiny circle. Nothing is highlighted. I don't know what to shoot. What do you want me to shoot? Or... okay, we'll come back to that. There's more outside, apparently. This guy and his stupid side corners. Whoever this guy is.
Watch your step. There is a no chasm filled with...
Where is this one trying to take? Oh, trying to take it back in here, but... Huh? I feel like I didn't track. I feel like you tracked me. No, you didn't at all. Not at all. I'm just, like, I just legitimately am confused. I mean, unless I missed something he said about the jammer, but, like... Okay, so there's supposedly a jammer in this area. And, aha, so that's what it looks like. Or is that for different side quests? What? Confused, what is this? Price of freedom. Oh, there's two, that's for the other one, okay. I didn't realize we didn't complete that one yet, so...
We are not alone in breaching the city. These Rippers appear to be irritating the Order greatly.
Good. Let them deal with the lunatics for once. The safe house should be just ahead.
It's all the way up there? Bravo! A fine throw.
Sorry about the hassle. It seemed like a good idea at the time.
Just like that! Huh? Come on, let's dance!
Or just another octopus.
Everyone has a spark. Mine is just
I guess the
deadly.
last thing I'll say about that whole thing of just like those people being ridiculous, just because I thought of it earlier and I forgot to say it, was
I'm sure we already discussed this, but Susie wants me to double check.
yeah.
I told you
How do I
Vito's
get in?
place is a club called the Double Tap. Didn't I?
Right.
Joseph, the foundation of a healthy marriage is honesty.
Oh, she's gonna make a proposition.
The good news is, Vito's corner of the world is neutral ground. Just get there. We'll be able to figure out what we need to do next.
Oh, here we go. I'll wait till the dialogue goes there.
I am Commander Raymer, and as such I hereby order you to surrender for your state-mandated termination. You should have received that appointment request in your vault calendars. Oh, good. It says here you're available. Open fire!
So what I was gonna say was that those people
Hearing a scuffle on
are
your end,
like,
huh? Need me to come and pick you up?
damn it, they keep
Fear not,
interrupting me with their
Susan.
dialogue.
I simply wanted to give them a fighting chance.
We're all set here. Did you have any luck?
I'm so
Open the
glad
door.
to see you in one
Let me
piece.
finish your side quest.
Well, since I'm the least inclined to get in a scuffle, I can hold on to the goods.
Open up.
You know what to do with them.
Okay, let's get the lead out. Follow me.
The Order is still out there looking for us, so stay frosty.
Dissidents, I am giving you one last chance to surrender peacefully for your immediate execution.
Hun, would you mind lending me a hand?
What I was gonna was that I think like those same people probably. Last thing I wanted, just 'cause I thought of it, and then I forgot to say it. I think those same people are like the people who are always like,
Let my inferno reign.
who are always like, okay, those same people who would boot up this game, find out Amon, play as Amon, find out he's gay, and then turn off the game just because of that. Those same people, a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them, well, I guess no, it would be those same people actually, but all those people would probably be like, are like the same people who are always like, well, it's okay to make your own original characters that are like, you know, diverse and have, you know, different sexualities or things like that, but don't retcon that for existing characters. And I'm like, no, you're right, you should retcon that for existing characters. But I just think my reasoning is because that's a dumb retcon. It's like I don't like this because I don't like retcons to existing characters. You do not like this because you are like homophobic or racist or something. We are not the same. It's like, you know, it's just, I feel like those people would instantly be hypocrites. Like, they'd be like, yeah, if it's an original character, it's fine. And then they'd get on this game and see that and be like, ah, yeah, this original character. Nope, sorry, not gonna play the game. Woke. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous.
You're the Vault Hunter that's been all over the network.
The Vault Hunter?
The what? Soldiers. Whoever delivers the killing shot gets one foil autograph from the timekeeper himself.
Today,
I will make sure that pitiful prize is buried with your corpses.
guys are getting mad.
I shall enjoy being their reckoning.
It's all fun and games until you die of lead poisoning.
On to the bar. I bet you could both use a drink.
Switch this to be the other side quest. So we like this one's actually not the hell we're supposed to be doing. Man, so this place, this whole city really is just a whole separate, like this whole circle probably is going to be explorable. That's crazy. I was just, not gonna lie, I was just kind of thinking like, oh yeah, like, you know, you'll enter the city, fight the timekeeper, game over. No explorable area. It's just one like giant tower, long map that you go through. But like the
I
fact
come
that there's all
bearing the
this
deliverance and delivery of your associates and their quarry.
Ah, Joe, Susan. Glad to see you're still with us. But care to explain why you've brought a Vault Hunter into my bar? Damn it, if the Order finds them here.
To be fair, Vito, we didn't know who they were until just a minute ago.
And if it wasn't for the Vault Hunter, you'd be without that shipment. People'd be without energy, and we'd be in an Order prison somewhere.
All right, Joe, I get it. I appreciate what you've done for my friends, Vault Hunter.
Your appreciation is not necessary. They are my friends, too.
Here's your payment as promised, Vault Hunter. We just can't thank you enough for helping us. Not that we won't need your assistance again. Probably sooner rather than later.
Complete all side missions. My ass. Still another side. There's still another side mission. Unless, wait a minute. Was that just like I just realized? Was that world? Aha. There it is. That's what it was. So there's like that 75 was just a progression. It wasn't the actual final thing. There's 98 side quests in this game. Holy crap. Wow. Okay. Because yeah, the next one is like the final like pip of the challenge. So okay, well, I should have paid more attention to that. That makes sense. 98 side quests, that is crazy. Dude, if they're, like, I'm wondering, like, I'm already max level. I don't even know how far I am in the story percentage-wise, and I'll have to check after the stream and then report back on that when I stream again tomorrow, because you better believe I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow, once I, you know, am free to do so in the evening. I wonder, like, if level 50 was not the max level, like, if there were, like, more levels, I wonder, like, how high of a level I would be before beating the story, like, just with all the stuff there is to do, and, like, you know, it's just, oh my gosh, this is crazy. Price of Freedom 2. I want to go do this guy's stupid jammer quest. I don't like this guy, this jammer guy. I don't like him. It's not even the guy, it's just the fact that he's making me look for something that I couldn't even see. I don't like this guy.
So long as a single spark of resistance remains, I will smother.
Oh yeah, I think earlier, like way earlier, towards the beginning of the stream, when I was talking about the like shiny legendaries, I think I didn't get the, like I got distracted and this just came back to me for some reason, I don't know why, but I think I got distracted and I forgot to mention that like in the video I watched, the YouTubers who were like I made that video. It was like 2 guys. Oh. Wait, this is it? Okay, it was just bugged out before?
Who said you can't use guns to hack stuff? 2 more jammers to go.
Okay, well this is a lot better.
Did you truly not foresee your invention would be so misused?
Who could gaze into a drone's unblinking angular eye and not feel comfort? Who wouldn't want to snuggle up with a jagged metallic body? What monster could even dare to turn such beauty into evil? Damn, a firewall! Be careful. Only shoot them nice. Just 1 jammer left, and then you can upload the virus, fix the drones, and wipe my moral slate clean.
Okay, don't want to get distracted again. I gotta remember what I was gonna say. Okay, so I was gonna say, that in the video, like, I think you said like, how rare are those? And I was like, really rare, but I don't think I told you like what they said in the video, which is that maybe I did. You tell me. Maybe I just forgot. But they said that they had only gotten like.
The timekeeper twisted my creative
I think
vision.
each of them had only gotten 1 to drop
Supposed to be a birthday candle
so
lighter.
far,
It's
and they had already played for
children and offered them cupcakes.
like a couple hundred hours or something like that, and they had gotten like hundreds of legendaries between the 2 of them, like regular legendaries, and yet both of them had only seen 1 of those shinies, which is just like, that's insane. That is crazy.
The Coalition tried everything I made with a weapon. Even when I reprogrammed the Digistruct, it's all milkshakes. Captain Suckattack poisoned the juniors with them. I just need to find a way to put the captain out of commission. Even if it means taking out his whole squad. Whoa, did you really just say that? Kind of badass, but...
You did it! Now get back to the inactive drone and upload the virus!
Makes me wonder, like, makes me wonder if pearlescence, when those get added to the game, if those are gonna be like rarer to find, even rarer to find than the shiny legendaries, or if the shiny legendaries are gonna be rarer than the pearlescence. And you might be wondering, what's the pearlescent? What's that? Basically, since one of the DLCs in Borderlands 1, the kind of like really big, important DLC in Borderlands 1, the one that I've kind of mentioned a few times, there has been a rarity beyond legendary, and the color is like cyan, and they're incredibly rare. Like, they've always been incredibly rare, and yeah, they're rarer than legendaries, and you know, still have like their own special quirks and properties like legendaries, of course. But yeah, that's been a thing since, well, it was in Borderlands 1. Borderlands 2 had them after like some of the DLCs, and then Borderlands 3 never had pearlescence, and that was actually a big. People were pretty upset about that because like it's been a staple of the series for so long, you know. So while they're not here at launch, we're going to be getting them before the end of 2025. They're going to be added to this game, because they've already released, like before the game came out, they released a roadmap for like the initial sort of free updates and stuff for this game, and that was one of like the earlier things. So yeah, I'm just really curious, like, are those going to be rarer than the shiny legendaries? Or are those going to be, or are those going to be not as rare as the shiny legendaries?
You've got to stop the drones from reaching the code base.
The eye gets stronger while you stay the same. Disappointing.
You know I got to do robotics to help kids, and in a way, these drones are my children. That doesn't make you a child killer. Let's be super clear about that. Damn drone mess with the compile. Annihilate those red nodes. You tripped the system. Got to reinstall the virus. They're reverting the nodes. Destroy the red ones.
kind of unfortunate though in well, I don't remember how they were in Borderlands 1, but in Borderlands 2, despite how rare pearlescents were, even though I actually got some to drop from like this one particular boss who I think has like a higher chance of dropping them in that game. Despite how rare that they are, in Borderlands 2, like, pretty much all of the pearlescents kind of sucked. So really, like, the only reason to have them is bragging rights, pretty much. Like, there were some that were, like, alright. They were okay. But overall, they just kind of sucked. So, like, hopefully here's to hoping the pearlescents in this game, when they get added, are gonna actually be really good and be worth using.
And in a way, these drones are my children. That doesn't make you a child killer. Let's be super clear about that.
Oh, dang, how much did you... Dang, I kind of talked about... I had no idea, I kind of... Well, what was the last thing I was talking about before you left? Because I mentioned, like, I was talking about some kind of crazy stuff with the shiny legendaries. I had remembered something earlier that I forgot to mention about just how rare they are, according to that video I watched. If I have to restart all that, it's alright. We'll be alright. No worries if I gotta sail out of here. Okay, yeah, so basically, yeah, I don't know what you heard before, but basically, I just remembered something from, like, the beginning of the stream that I meant to say about those shiny legendaries that I just forgot to mention. It just, like, popped into my brain again, so I figured I'd mention it. But essentially, those guys in the video, they had, like, in terms of just how rare those shiny legendaries are, it was like, the YouTubers, it was like two guys, I guess, you know, same YouTube channel, but I guess they both like make videos for it, and they said that between the two of them, who have both put already, like, you know, they're like reviewers, they got like early review codes and whatnot, they have already put like a couple hundred hours into the game each, and both of them have gotten like a couple hundred legendaries to drop, or like more than that maybe. With all of that being said, I think he said that each of them had only seen one of those drop, which is like, that's insane. That is crazy rare. Oh yeah, and then, what I was talking about after that, after I had said that, was like, I said that, it really makes me wonder, like, if that's how rare those are, how rare are pearlescents gonna be when those get added to the game? And you might be wondering, what the hell's a pearlescent? Pearlescent rarity is a rarity above legendary, and the color is cyan, and that's been a thing since one of the DLCs in Borderlands 1 added them, and that's kind of been a staple, and Borderlands 2 had them. Borderlands 3 did not have them. That was actually kind of, people were not happy about that. just so they can stable. But yeah, they're like super duper rare to find. Like if you see a pearlescent drop, it's like, oh my god, like you got ridiculously lucky. And so it really makes me wonder, like, like, so yeah, pearlescents, they're not in the game at launch for this game, but they've shown a roadmap for like the first, basically now through Q1 2026 is what we have the roadmap of so far for this game, and they shared that before the launch of this game, and we know that pearlescent rarity is going to be coming before the end of 2025 in one of the free updates. So it just makes me wonder, like, man, are pearlescents gonna be rarer than the shiny legendaries, or are the shiny legendaries gonna actually be rarer than pearlescents? Very curious to see how that's gonna play out when those get added.
The cards are compiled. Now I'll just upload some happy memories. I'm reminded that I'm their parent and I love them. My child, restored to sweet innocence.
The drones, they've stopped.
Yep, these ones shouldn't cause you any more problems.
Your mistake is fixed then. Learn from it.
Oh, I've learned my lesson. I'm off to begin my next invention for kids. A robot dog that drinks tears and gives warm nuclear-powered hugs.
And like pearlescents, like I can't really speak about the ones that were in Borderlands 1 because it's just been a while since I had encountered any of those, and it's just been a while since I've played that game in general. But basically since the remaster came out of Borderlands 1, for Borderlands 2, it's kind of funny because, like, despite how rare pearlescents were, or are, they kind of sucked in Borderlands 2. Like, pretty much all the pearlescents range from, man, this is horrible, to, it's okay, in terms of just, like, how good it was as a weapon. And they're, like, legendaries in the sense that they all are, like, special and, like, do these, like, crazy things, have their own, like, unique things that they do. So here's to hoping that they were like just as weapons, they were just not great in Borderlands 2. Like, so really you just got them for bragging rights, and I had actually gotten some to drop in that game, but because from like this one boss who I think has like a higher chance of dropping them. Yeah, they were just like I said, they ranged from, wow, this is horrible, to it's okay. But like none of them were like, oh my god, this is an incredible gun, which like you'd think for how rare it is, like, So yeah, here's to hoping that when the pearlescents get added to this game, we have a better mixed bag. We got like, maybe some that are like, but like more upwards. So maybe instead of ranging from crap to okay, it'll range from like, this is okay, to holy crap, this is incredible. I think that would be a much better kind of like, be a much better just wave, I guess, doing those, or power scaling for those. I don't know. I'm trying to put my words together, but what time is it? How are we doing now? Oh my god, it is late. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do this one side quest, and then I will go to bed. And I will resume the stream tomorrow in the evening again. At least for me, it's the evening. I don't know what your time zone is, but that's like, it was the evening for me today when I started. It was like, yeah, it was like the evening.
It isn't safe for them. Vault Hunt, you're really
Proficient in combat. Think you can help Joe and Sue get out of the city before the order gets to them?
They will be safe.
Holy moly. Okay, so you're an hour ahead of me.
You obviously won't be able to
That's 3 for me.
But you could go under them. There's a whole network of pipes in the radioactive pit that deposit waste outside the city.
It's risky, but not half as risky as staying.
I think there's an entrance to the pipes right around the corner, too. And where should we meet up, Vito?
I'll send you a rendezvous point. Stay safe down there.
Oh, we'll be fine. Come on, Sue. Follow us, Vault Hunter.
Yeah, seriously though, like, God, this game just has me by the absolute, just has my balls in a death grip. Like, my God, that's how much it. I think it was 11 p.m. here when you started. Okay, so yeah, I definitely started. I feel like it was a bit earlier than that, but maybe when you joined, I don't know. It was, but yeah, no, I was just saying, like, yeah, no, this game has got me by the balls. It has my balls in a death grip. I just, like, I have not felt this way about a game, like even Monster Hunter Wilds. I think I mentioned this earlier. So, like, as much as great as that game is, and as excited as I was at launch, like, even that, like, I don't think really had this much of a hold on me. Like,
I swear the silly thing is sealed tighter than your sister's pressure pirates.
Actually kind of a problem, like just how addicted I am to this game right now. But I'm sure I'm sure I will. I mean, it's not really a problem, but I mean, like, just like, man, this first week, it's just like, bro, I don't want to do, when I have free time, I don't want to do anything else but play Borderlands 4. It's like no art, no going to the gym, just Borderlands 4.
I know this isn't easy, but the city's old night would still be locked away if we hadn't stepped in to help. At least we did some good.
And I mean, I'm sure, like, that'll calm down eventually, you know, but it's just like, especially while I'm like trying to beat the game for the first time, it's like just do everything for the first time. I think that's like really a big part of it. But then there's also going to be like the end game, which is going to be super fun exploring that, and just like, oh my God. It's like, can't believe. I honestly just can't believe this game. Like, I keep saying it, like, as we go through the playthrough, it's just like, yeah, I get you. This game looks so, and then it cuts out after that. Game looks so interesting to me, and I'm not. Yeah, like, yeah. It's just, I mean, and I just like what I was gonna say before is like I mean, and I've kind of said stuff like this as we've been playing, but I just like genuinely cannot believe that this game like is like, I'm just, you have no idea like how. I guess you have some idea because I keep talking about it, but like how happy I am that this game is what it is, and is this good. Because like, I mean, I really like, I was not expecting it at all. Like, I mean, really, like initially, I was not expecting it at all. Like, I was more skeptical. I was worried about a lot of things, and then just like the more I saw of the game, the more I heard about it, the more I heard the way the developers were talking about the game and how they, specifically were like, how like much they listened to like our feedback from Borderlands 3 and just everything. Like that's when all those worries, like it transitioned from being worried to being hyped. And before this game came out, I was hyped. And the hype, I think the game has exceeded my hype actually. So far, like it's exceeded my expectations. That's what I meant to say. Like, even after I was hyped, I like, for the launch. And
that did it, Vault Hunter.
I just like cannot.
Well, how about that?
Just can't believe it. Like it's just so incredible, dude.
Thanks, Susie. About time things started to go our way.
Like this really, like again, this is the thing I keep saying, but I'm gonna say it again. Like, it really feels like the sequel that Borderlands 2
How are you faring, my
deserved.
friend?
Like the one that I was I had dreamed of,
I'm fine.
for years and years. The one I had dreamed about. Like,
I don't suppose you can help me.
it's just like.
I shall find a way to release some of that steam.
And that, like, it just feels so good to, like, after all these years, even though, again, I liked Borderlands 3 aside from a lot of things, like, it just, in a lot of ways, even at, like, obviously all the content, like, really helped that game and everything. And it's still a great game, but it just never really felt like, this is... It never, like, it was, to me, it never was like, alright, this has dethroned Borderlands 2. Like, it just, from a gameplay point of view, just, like, if we're only talking gameplay, yeah, Borderlands 3 dethroned Borderlands 2. If we're talking pure gameplay and disregarding everything else. But when you look at it holistically, that's where it's like, no, Borderlands 2 is still better. And, so to finally, like, that's what I was thinking. And then it cuts out.
Plus an industrial fleet of air purifiers. Right as rain.
You waiting for the game before it?
Maybe we can host next year once we're done decorating.
And then it cuts out again.
Vault Hunter Hunt. We seem to have found.
It's crashed.
It's backed up into the emergency hatch. There's got to be a system in your end that can force it open so we don't have to.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, like. Just, I mean, I kind of lost my train of thought. Probably it'll come back to me, but... yeah, so, like, basically, like, to have a game in the series that, like finally, after all these years, after literally 13 years since Borderlands 2 initially came out, I mean, I think they added stuff. I mean, they added stuff for it, obviously. Hell, last thing they added to it was 2019, which is still just insane to me that even happened. But,
Come to me.
What was it?
Okay, what happened?
I don't want to listen to
You
this.
should have seen it. He just laid down in bed, so I start the lamp flickering. Room goes cold. He goes, is someone there? Did you grab his feet? You know I did. Instantly goes fetal. Then I pop out, give him the, you're dead, or suffer my ancient curse. Right, apologizing. Anyway, you should get the
But like, yeah, like I mean, Borderlands 2 initially came out in 2012 on 360 and PS3.
Perhaps you will find a nice
And
watch
got
in your
the
digging.
handsome, the Handsome Collection port essentially to PS4 and Xbox One, and that was like 2014, I think, something like that. And yeah, I mean, obviously, the last thing added for 2 was that surprise 5th DLC in 2019.
Is that
But
what I think it is?
still, it's just like waiting all these years to like
Yes, it can. That's our old
have a game that's like a true in a series that's like a true successor to that game in every way, not just gameplay, every single way, shape, and form. Like I'm
Nothing
just
a bit of
so
soap and water can't fix.
so happy. Like I just you know, and I just can't believe it. Like, look, I know it's still the honeymoon phase and all with this game, but like, I'm dead ass like serious, and also like,
Seismic waves have been reported in your area.
I think this might be, obviously I still have to beat the main story and all that, so much other stuff to do, but
I can take it from here.
Oh, shoot. I said I wouldn't do this. Oh, see what you did? Now you got me going. You found us, well. Well, what I'm trying to say is, I'm proud to have met you. Go out there, hon. Keep making your mark on the world.
me, the Vault Hunter?
Freeze and perish!
I need to talk to the Vault Hunter real quick, but I'll be right in after you.
No, I wasn't really paying much attention during that side quest. Is it like Bad Seed? Oh my god. Let's go to the main quest place so we can get that like safe house or whatever the hell it is. And then that's where I'm gonna save and quit for the night. But yeah, like I was gonna say, like, this is what I was leading into with me saying, like, I know it's the honeymoon phase and all, with the game, but, you know, prior to this game coming out, like, okay, we've had some pretty big games this year, like, for me, too, like, Monster Hunter Wilds was, you know, a big deal. I mean, that game's still ongoing, but, obviously, but, like, you know, now this, but before this, you know, I had played, like, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 was my game of the year, for this year, for 2025. And I still think that game deserves to win Game of the Year at the Game Awards, like 100%. Absolutely, it deserves to win Game of the Year, and I think it should, just especially because of what it stands for, with being such a small team pulling off such an incredible feat. You know, but I think for me, honestly, now, I think this game might actually be my Game of the Year, my personal Game of the Year. And like, I know I haven't beaten the story yet, and it's the honeymoon phase, but already, just like what this game already is like meaning to me personally as a lifelong Borderlands fan, like, you know, as much as I love Claire Obscure, like, it's just like, you know, this taps into like that inner child for me. And then just, you know, like, I spent...
You know the procedure, I suspect.
Of course. Find
like,
the
I
data
spent
pads and
years,
crack the
like,
console.
dreaming about what
My pleasure.
Borderlands 3 was gonna be, you know? like in between.
I've reached a momentous decision. I'm going to meet you in the city.
Is that safe? The Timekeeper considers you a grave threat.
True. But I have a lab there where I can hide from his eyes. And assistants still willing to help. I need to see what he's done to the city he built.
But like, yeah, it was 7 years in between Borderlands 2 and 3, and so, I was 10 years old when Borderlands 2 came out. Like, I played it day one at launch, and, it was, like I think I mentioned in other streams, it was a game that I played, like, on and off, literally to this day, on and off, like, a game that so... And just the series has always meant so much to me ever since the first game. Like, I have so many fond memories of playing with friends, whether that be like couch co-op or, online. So I spent like those 7 years like dreaming about what Borderlands 3 would be like, trying to imagine it in my head. And when pre-sequel came out, like I kind of, even though I was like a kid, like I was excited. But, after playing the game, I kind of was like, yeah, like, this isn't really, like, I could tell, this was more like a side thing. Like, this wasn't really, like, the main, like, it wasn't Borderlands 3. It just wasn't, and so I was dreaming about it. And then, Borderlands 3 finally was announced after all those years and came out, and I really enjoyed the game and, like, had a great time with it, but as I've said so many times, like throughout the streams, like it just kind of, how do we get up there? What the hell? But like regardless of like my thoughts on, or just like regardless of my enjoyment of that game, or I guess not regardless, but just like despite my enjoyment of that game, and really loving like where the gameplay had went and everything, I still felt like. Obviously there was all the issues, but even if we take those issues away, like the writing and all that stuff, like, I don't know, it just didn't really feel... Like, something just felt like it was missing, or like it just wasn't... And like, those issues certainly didn't help, that's for sure. So, yeah, just like, to have this game essentially be doing, like, everything I want, that I've like dreamed of for years with the series is just like so gratifying.
This place was yours. The decor is reminiscent of a pirate dockyard.
Dockyard chic was all the rage, darling. It'll come back into fashion eventually, but the penthouse should suit your needs as a foothold in the city.
Anyways, I'm just gushing so much. I apologize for all the rambling.
Hello, Vault Hunter. So odd being back. Come, let's talk. Look at you with a new pied-à-terre. But how the city has changed.
With all the Timekeeper's speeches about order, I expected his city to be more tidy.
It was when I left. This is all so unsettling. For the Timekeeper to abandon his plans should be impossible. How could he
Thanks, I appreciate that. Thank you for
Do not fret
bearing
over
with
such
me.
details.
It's like
All
gush
that matters
about
is
this game.
destruction.
I know you want to take the fight straight to him, but there are innocents across Dominion who also need your aid. I need to see more. I'll set out for my lab after I've taken all this in. Whenever you're ready, head toward the Terminus District. That's where we can begin our assault on the Timekeeper's Ascension Tower.
Oh my god. So there's like, yeah, wow. So, alright. So, yep, before I even like start thinking about doing something else. and you know, yeah, I better. Oh boy, I better get off so I can actually like.
It's so sad.
Wake up. For
The Dominion we created was as beautiful as it was severe. Now severity is all that's left. Every day we took a walk together, the Timekeeper and I. Tens of thousands of them along the lattice atop the Ascension. Dominion seemed so serene, so peaceful. All lies, I told myself.
I appreciate this, but
the seductions of
now is not the time. I need to get off.
Had a feeling you'd be back.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna end the stream here before I get sucked into other stuff. I will be back. Yeah, yes I do. I will be back tomorrow evening. Depending on how much time I have tomorrow after work, I might I might do some playing off stream, and obviously not doing main quest stuff, but like just like collect as much of this stuff as I can and like explore the map a bit, the whole new area a bit, kind of like I did with like Carcadia, and obviously there's still stuff I need to collect in these regions, but just like kind of knocking out some of those side things, but yeah, I definitely will stream again tomorrow. So until then, have a good rest of your night, and thanks again for joining me. Nice to have company, and hopefully it's been enjoyable for you as well. Honestly, like, man, if you had this game, like, and since you've been watching the stream the whole time, I'd be like, yeah, like, hop in here with me, like, let's do co-op, but, yeah, see ya. I will see you probably tomorrow if you tune into tomorrow's stream as well. So, yeah, have a good rest of your night. Yeah, it would be pretty awesome. And I'll definitely be playing this with friends after I beat the main story. I just want to beat the main story on my own first. But yeah, I gotta end the stream now. So, thanks again for joining me, and I will see you tomorrow most likely. Good night.
I could pace back and forth.